Okay, I think we are ready. Thank you, Stream Closed Captioner, for your reminder, because I would have forgotten again. There we go. Captioning should be on now. It's not exactly precise, but I also mumble a lot, so it's doing the best it can. Anyway, Syl, thank you so much for the lurk. Stevenino, hello, hello. I saw that your new tablet came in. How is that going? I hope you're loving it. Making all the orts. Okay. We're gonna be starting a new game tonight. I know I need to finish up Jenny LeClue, but I got this one the other day and it looks really neat. I don't know for sure. I kept going back and forth on whether I should buy it, but then it went on sale, so I figured I would go ahead and get it. We will finish up Jenny LeClue next weekend. Well, this weekend, I guess. Not next weekend. We will finish that up because I think we're somewhat close to the end. At least, I think within a 5 to 6 hour stream, we should be at the end. So, Enovox, hello, hello. How are you? Thank you again for the follow. I hope you're doing well. I appreciate you popping in. But yes, finish up Jenny LeClue this weekend. It should, I would think within 5-6 hours we should be done with that one. But I want to go ahead and start this one tonight because it looks really cutesy and really pretty. So we're gonna get into it. I think it's pretty chill. It seems to be. You know, we'll try it out. If it's not our thing, or if it's not my thing, y'all aren't playing, y'all are just watching. If I don't end up, you know, clicking with it or vibing with it, it might be something I finish offline. I am disgusting. Thank you, Sil. I appreciate that. Alright, let me turn off the music and we will get started. Yeah, I'm testing it out right now. Just sitting here sketching in my shorts. Very nice.
You're obviously confused and aroused.
Those are some very, very short shorts, but I approve. Also, thank you for the alert, Ghost. And I am always, forever and always, confused and aroused. So you are also correct on that, Sil. Disgusting, confused, and aroused at all times. The cables were hell to set up. What can it, well, I don't know too much about tablets or drawing on tablets, so I will take your word on that. Because like with my tablet, I mean, I just use it for watching stuff, so there's nothing to set up. Okay, we are gonna go ahead and get started. Hopefully the game audio is good. There we go, all right. My controller wasn't fully connected properly. There we go. Alrighty. Hopefully everything is good. Yeah. Okay. Audio looks fine. Bloop. Mine is pretty much a fancy monitor. Ooh. That sounds nice. Oh. Take a moment to review your game setup. More options are available from the options menu. Okay, I do want it on English. We do want subtitles on. I'm not sure what the high contrast means. We'll leave that off until we see the need to change it. Menu text. What the hell does that mean? Oh, I see. Like bigger. Okay. We don't really need that. That's fine. Visual glitches. I think the glitches are part of the game, so I'm gonna leave those on. Like, I guess that's there for people who might have like epilepsy issues and things like that. But I mean, I think the glitches are part of Glitchhikers, so we're gonna leave those on. Hopefully the controls on this aren't too like crazy, because I'm not good at remembering. Y'all know that I struggle to remember even basic controls. So. Okay. Start. A message from the developers. This game is designed to encourage introspection and explores a variety of meandering, existential, and sometimes difficult topics. Glitchhikers, the spaces between, involves finding and interrogating your own wisdom. An important aspect of that is listening to your needs as they arise. Although each conversation was written with those who may be hurt or healing in mind, we encourage you to prioritize your own mental well-being. To that end, you can choose to skip conversations and quit journeys at almost any time with no repercussions. While the intent is to leave players with an overall hopeful and positive experience, content in this game will acknowledge that the often uncomfortable complexities of existence. Certain topics may be filtered out using the content section of the options menu to better help you shape and predict the content you may encounter. There is no wrong way to play. Press any button to continue. Yay, Dread! Yes. That everyday feeling of, oh god, is it going to end today? Is this the day everything collapses and we're going to be scrounging for food and safety? Press any button to continue. What is my purpose in life? What if no one remembers me? What if I grow old all alone? With no one to care for me or even check on me? Need to interact. Ooh. Just trying to get a grip on my surroundings first. Oh, so I can't, it doesn't seem like I can move forward, just look around. I guess it's wanting me to interact with the door. I think that's the only thing I can interact with. Okay. Cool zone. Today we pack all of our belongings and escape from persecution in Canada. I mean, when the end times come, I don't know if there will be any safe place, even Canada. I guess that's... What's that? Interesting that that thing is glitching out. Look at this jazzy music. Can I touch on the keychains? No. Look at the switch. Alright, well I guess this is our only option, is to speak to the clerk. Why hello there, traveler. Welcome. How might I help you? We'll say, where am I? How do I choose though? I'm not sure how to... Okay, there we go. Where am I? This is the stop, a little roadside attraction on the outskirts. You know, one of those spaces in between. We provide refreshment, relaxation, and restoration to weary wayfarers. Seems empty. What can I do, or in between what? I'm still not certain how to, like, actually choose. Like, it's not... The controls are very odd. Okay, there we go. In between what? What an interesting question. In between spaces, in between thoughts and ideas, in between feelings, but mostly in between journeys. But it's wonderful that you've made your way here. I don't know if you meant to. I don't know if any of us are really here at all, frankly. Most people come here between journeys, whether those journeys are physical, mental, spiritual, but I'm getting ahead of myself. Tonight, you can head out to the highway if you'd like, or you could head to the nearby railway and hop aboard the commuter train. Driving the highways always has a chill kind of vibe to me, though your thoughts may wander to all sorts of topics as you consider the universe around you. There's nothing quite like a late night drive, is there? So classic. Okay, so the interstate is for like chill introspection kind of things. Traveling by train is a more collective journey. In my opinion, everyone headed in the same direction. Expect a sense of community, but also the kinds of deep personal conversations you can only have in a safe space. There's also a nearby park, but it's closed at the moment as they install some new sculptures. And the bus to the airport is running late again. Just check back in the next time that you're here if you want to learn about those. I'm gonna say sounds lovely. I do hope so. Have an open mind, let your thoughts wander, and settle into this cosmic sublime. Maybe you know what you're looking for out here. Maybe not. That's okay too. Sometimes it's nice to see where the journey takes you. But no matter your travels, expect to find others on the same journey. Share your thoughts, your feelings. There's never a right or wrong answer out here. And if you find your conversations too much, or you need help, you can always ask to stop. Just press the back button whenever you are given dialogue options. Otherwise, you can quit the journey or game at any time via the pause menu. I'll always be here if you need to talk to someone. Check back in between journeys. And if you need resources outside of the experience, a link is available in the pause menu as well. Aw. Interesting. I wonder if they mean like mental health resources, like, you know, emergency numbers to call and things like that, crisis lines and whatnot. Look at the night sky out there. The moon is watching over you tonight. We're all watching over you. Ooh, I like that. That's pretty.
They're coming to get you, Barbara.
Maddie! No, they said that everybody is watching over me. I don't feel like they're trying to murder me. How's it going, Maddie? The cool zone.
You're obviously confused and aroused.
Always. Swing. Rock solid right now, but also very confused because I don't know what to expect in this game. Navigate.
What the fuck is going on in here on this day?
I really don't know. This is all new to me. I'm going in pretty much completely blind. I've seen the trailer and that was about it. It looked very cutesy and relaxing, so... And it was on sale. You're just going through the sound the sound commands at this point. There was no shade being thrown. Oh, cute. It's got the clerk on it. I don't know what I'm supposed to actually do with these things. I guess nothing. Yeah. I guess we'll figure that out if we need refreshments at some point. Our character needs refreshment. I guess they're all the same, right? Yeah. June finds out they'll ban Maddie. Trick or treat. Man. Give me one moment. I forgot that I was lurking in someone else's stream and I looked down at my phone and I was like, what's happening on my screen? I thought it... Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking. Okay. Oh god, I got watermelon. Ew. June can't ban me. They love me too much. I don't know. They were kind of wilding out the other night. I didn't know if they were going to ban everyone and take over our channel or what they were going to do. Okay. Watermelon Warhead. Oh, God. I don't know what's worse, the watermelon or the sour. Oh. Oh, it's so bad. All right. So I feel like going on the highway. I kind of want to do that, but I also want to see what the railway is about. So, I don't know. It's like finding the perfect sound for your answers, and some fit well. Nice. How you doing tonight? Okay. Does anyone in chat have an opinion? Railway is for like having conversations with people and finding similar experiences with people, or going on the highway is more like myself, just kind of chilling and vibing and thinking about stuff. Good, about to play some DVD with June RPG. Have fun. Good luck with the matches. Tell them I said hello and I miss them. And they're beautiful people and you're a beautiful person. Highway? Okay, highway it is. Let's cry. I have a feeling this game probably will make me cry. I didn't really think that when I bought it, but it seems like it's probably going to do that, especially the warnings it's already given us. Oh, God. The watermelon is like the worst one. Okay. Oh. What kind of game is this? I'm not entirely certain. It's like a very laid back, chilled game, but I think it's a lot about thinking about life and just shared experiences amongst humans, I guess, like maybe depression and just life and death and different things like that. But I'm not entirely certain. So we're just gonna find out. We're gonna hop right in. Good God, I'm going
Good evening.
98
and welcome
miles
to
or 98
Radio
kilometers.
90 Night Drive. Thanks for tuning in. The story goes that early film viewers panicked at the sight of a train rushing towards them.
Oh dear.
On the web, we navigate spaces shaped by information and data. In video games, we will our avatar bodies to weave around obstacles, and in VR, our stomachs turn at the edge of a digital cliff. We immerse ourselves in a reality on a screen, a reality that is no less real than any other. Realities within realities that sometimes tell us more about our own reality than what we think is real. And what we think is real is telling. What will your brain tell you as you drive the dark roads of reality? What truths are rushing towards you? And
I'm
when
gonna
the spectacle
slow
gets
way
all
down.
too real, will you panic like the apocryphal film viewers, or drive on? With our next song, Find Me on a Whim.
I'm gonna see what I can see out there. Let's go to Griefton. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Thanks for the pickup. I was beginning to think it would be hours before I got a lift from something worthy. Are you hurt or never done this? Bad experience. Had a bad experience with hitchhiking before? It's nothing a little drive can't fix. Just to the next rest stop would be great. A good drive can fix a lot. Mind if I smoke? Driving is lonely, driving is fun. I'd rather you didn't smoke. Driving is calming. Driving is a metaphor. I'm gonna say I'd rather you didn't smoke. Oh, that's fair. I definitely don't want to be ungracious for the lift, and I don't want to make you uncomfortable. Corbusier Beach? They say the journey's more important than, you know, the other thing. Why are you driving? We're gonna say to find something. Driving to find something. We're all looking for something, right? Answers. Meaning, perhaps. Ourselves. When I was a kid, we had a cabin out on one of the islands. At night, you could see thousands of stars. It was so bright, you didn't need a flashlight. I gave them all names. Atticus and Caesar, Garuda and Saul. They fought each other in wars of my making. Alliances formed and were broken. Explosions burst across the sky. I was a god to them. I missed the first 15 minutes. No worry, I didn't really do anything. So, other than start the game and read the warnings that some of the interactions might become a little emotional, and that if I need to end them, I can. There is no God, light in the darkness. Some imagination. You really had some imagination. Yeah, it might have been a coping strategy. My parents pretty much ignored me. Father was too drunk, mother was too busy, yet I still remember those days fondly. Think that says something about me? Oof. This is gonna be one of those games, isn't it? Yes, it probably does. One day, a man came to the grassy spot where I played. He said he was from the stars, and he pleaded for my mercy. I told him it was all make-believe. He just shook his head. So did you stop doing it? You know, I don't remember. I guess I must have. I never saw him again. Too bad I was never really a kid. Thanks for the lift. Car door closed. They just tuck and rolled. They just rolled right out of the car.
How well can we truly know one another? We're surrounded by each other every day. We see, we speak, we listen, we love, we teach, we touch. But we can never know. We can never experience the world exactly how someone else does.
Hey.
We can never be inside.
I mean, they really did. They just like, they were like, all right, bye.
But tonight,
Rolled right into the car.
we're all on this journey together. We're all in your head. Head onwards, driver. Bowl of Petunias is up next.
Bowl of Petunia. No edge. Vitruvian Legacy. World 8. I wonder if I can actually get off on any of these exits. We are going so fast. Dangerously fast. I feel like these trees would be whipping by at a much quicker pace. Purpose Peak, 34 kilometers. Those trucks must be hauling ass. I wonder where these like side roads go. Wait. Who's this? What is this? Oh, the universe is expanding. And yet, the universe has no edge. What is it expanding into? I'm in my 4th year of physics, and even I don't get it. Wow, I can't read. The universe is expanding, and yet the universe has no edge. What is it expanding into? I'm into my 4th year of physics, and even I don't really get it. It's a mystery. Time is the edge. Expand infinitely. Something more. I think there's something more out there, beyond the universe. Maybe there is, and we will never know, not for sure. That's beautiful. So much possibility out there, so much infinity. See, the thing is, I don't really need to get it. There's like 300 billion stars in our galaxy alone, and billions more galaxies out there. Our little single planet doesn't matter a bit in it all, and yet, it's still wonderful, don't you think? I agree. I agree, the universe is wonderful. Even within an infinity of the unknown, we still have love and happiness in life. In all the crazy infinity that is our existence, in all the vastness of understanding we still lack, there's this amazing thing that is consciousness. Carl Sagan once said that since we are part of the universe, consciousness allows the universe to know itself. That's beautiful. One day in the lab, we were doing chemistry experiments, right? Just a simple grade school exercise of burning different substances to see the colors they produce, like fireworks. Magnesium, copper, strontium. Hello, Wall Lamp. Thank you so much for the raid. Cut Up Angels. Hello, hello. All roads lead to them filth goblins. What's shaking, yo? Welcome in. Hi, Raiders. Oh, hold on. Let me pause this for just a sec. Raid Train, yo. Hello, Juju. How's it going? Oh, hello, June. Thank you for the shout out for Wall Lamp. How was 7 Days to Die tonight? I unfortunately was not able to hop in and watch, but I hope you had fun. Thank you so much for the raid. Let's see. Juju raided me right as I was ending. Oh, nice. Okay, so it is a raid train. Well, I am happy to see all of you. I hope you're all doing well. How are things? How was 7 Days to Die? Juju, how was Poppy's Playtime? I think that's the name of it, right? Poppy's Playtime. It was fun working on building a home. Nice. Aaron, thank you so much for resubscribing for 15 months. Good Lord, that's insane. I can't believe that we've been on doing this for that long. 15 months, I know, that's wild. Thank you so much for the resub. I hope you're doing well. I just finished chapter 2. It was a lovely time, not scary at all. Yeah, I've only seen bits and pieces of it, but it looked really cutesy, like the little cutesy doll leading you around and stuff. Hi, my beautiful friend. Well, I hope that Wall Lamp, I hope your new home is being built solidly and can withstand all of the zombies and the destroyers and all of that good stuff. Hopefully, you won't have to experience any of that anytime soon. But yes, hello June, hello Juju, hello Aaron. Horn playing Poppy Playtime when? I don't know, I feel like I've seen most of it being played by various people around the internets. And plus, y'all know me in puzzles. I'm not good with puzzles, but yes, welcome in everyone. Let me do a couple of shout outs. Oh, okay, so June shouted out Aaron My Laundry. If you all are not following our lovely friend Aaron, they play a little bit of everything. They somehow managed to make spooky games cozy. They're very sweet, very welcoming. They play a lot of Phasmo. They play Outlast. They play... what were they playing the other day that I was watching? They were playing some spooky game that I wanted to play, and now I can't even remember what it was. Good lord. But anyway, drop them a follow. They're perfect and wonderful and comfy and cozy. Same goes for our lovely friend Juju. Lots of indie games, lots of horror games. Very, very sweet, very welcoming community. And then we also have our wonderful, perfect angel of a friend, a June Gloom. Plays a lot of comfy, cozy games, chill games, indie games, things like that. A lot of Stardew. Y'all know we love us some Stardew and some Animal Crossing and Power Warshin. Loom into Deadcraft. Hold on, I missed something, I think. Heck no, I run away from the zombies. Yeah, the zombies are scary, especially like the newer ones that they've added in, like the irradiated zombies and stuff. Oh dear lord, horrifying to me. June is such a delight. June is a delight. Thank you for the hydrate. I do need that. I promise I'll get back to the game in just a moment. It's just that I'm driving and there's also a conversation happening, so it's hard for me to pay attention to two conversations at once. But and y'all know I get flustered during raids, especially double raids. Okay. But thank you all so much for stopping in, and Aaron, thank you for the resub, and Wall Lamp, thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. This is a game, I don't know too much about it. I've been looking at it for 2 or 3 weeks now, and it went on sale, and it looks really neat and chill, so I wanted to check it out. It explores a lot of, like, it mentioned that a lot of conversations are, they can be emotional and existential, and this game encourages like introspection and self-discovery, things like that. They said that some of it can get pretty deep and kind of emotional, so it might not be for everyone. I might end up crying. I will probably end up crying at some point in this game. So far we're good, but yeah, we don't really know too much about it or how it works, but yeah, it seems pretty neat so far. Thank you for the lurk, Juju. Ooh, that looks cool. I might have to add Deadcraft. Wait, what is Deadcraft? Look into Deadcraft. I'll have to check. Yeah, I'll have to check that out too. I thought maybe that was a typo. I'll be back after snack. Okay, cool. Thank you. Enjoy your snack. Yeah, I'll have to check into Deadcraft. Okay, back. Science and art come together. My lab partner was this girl I didn't know, but she caught my eye right away. Her energy and enthusiasm were so beautiful. We talked about different kinds of stars, and the heat, death of the universe, and the nature of entropy. It was the start of something wonderful. I'm gonna say love is beautiful. Love is a beautiful thing. We went away the next day, far away, to a little world of our own, floating amongst nebulae and white dwarfs and undiscovered planets. Her sense of humor was dry. Sometimes I didn't even know if she was joking. She said the most absurd things, how she wanted to die in the heart of a star. I said she'd burn up long before she got close, and she looked at me like it was a challenge. We laughed and cried together, helped each other through tough times, family and friends and our own minds. The way she looked at me, a little smile in her eyes, the way she could rattle off chemical equations and the construction of molecules. She drew me in... Wait, sorry. She drew them in her sleep, and I'd watch her eyelids flutter gently, the rise and fall of her chest, the tendons in her arms. We watched the fireworks together on New Year's, rattling off the compounds used, the balance of heat and luminosity, then flew off into the sky through the lingering smoke. We were together 6 months before it flamed out, too intense for us to keep it up, but it was beautiful while it lasted. I will always love those days. Uta, hello, friend. What's shaking? Get sort of a Borderlands vibe from the quick trailer I watched. Oh, interesting. I like the look of Borderlands, and they seem really fun. I've watched my brother and my husband play some of the Borderlands games, and I really kind of want to check out the new one. I don't know if it's anything I would ever stream, but it looks fun. So maybe. Love is an amazing thing. It's what it's all about. Connecting with other people like that. The universe knowing itself. I'm going to see my new girlfriend now, just outside the city. No matter what humans do, the sun will inevitably grow and consume this planet. One day, this solar system will die. It's just going to happen. But what a wonderful thing to be part of in the meantime. Alright, so they have departed. It's good, stream it. I don't know, I'm really, like,
signs?
I'm not good at games like that.
Solace from the moon above.
But maybe.
Light in the darkness.
Because it does look like a good time.
Bloom. Are you chilled by the abandoned place scent? The foam from another time? The specter of death following you? What towns do you pass unnoticed? What stars blink out without being seen? Meaning cannot be thrust upon us. Decisions are ours to make. Unless all of this has happened before. Synapses fire before you've consciously chosen. Did you choose to drive? Seat backs and tray tables is up next.
This gives me a very, I don't know, it reminds me of something, but I can't quite put my finger on it. I'll join in and carry. You probably would have to carry me. Because I am terrible. I'm a horrible shot, and I get lost easily. Yeah, we will see. I'm fairly certain it's on PlayStation, right? The Tiny Tina's Wonderland, or whatever it's called. What's that? Oh, pick somebody up. Do we not get to see who it is? I guess we pick somebody up, but they're not talking? I don't know. We can't look over at them. Wait. Okay, yeah. We did pick somebody up. Hiker. Just look at that perfect road, a winding strip of infinite potential that we're riding ever forward on, as if being pushed by an endless, unseen wave. Take your pick of metaphors. Such a mundane form of travel in many ways, ubiquitous in this time and place. We are a generationalist generation, driving through the desert of the real. Ooh, this person's a little too deep for me. A structured path from here to there, and yet not so mundane, really. In fact, it is full of structured meaning, and consequently, power. I had a great off day today. I work in the morning, but I get to leave early to do things. Nice! Well, I am happy that you had a wonderful off day. What all did you do on your off day? Anything exciting, or did you just relax? But yes, and I'm also glad that you get to leave early tomorrow. I mean, I have a strong back, so yeah. Yeah, PS4, okay. Because yeah, we're still on PS4. We, unfortunately, have not been able to get a PS5 yet. Hopefully one day. Back with bow in hand? Ooh, I feel like I've heard that term, and I feel like I even know what it looks like, but I don't think I know what it tastes like or what it exactly is. But I hope you enjoy it, and I hope it's delicious. Are you a wizard? There's magic here. I'm glad it stirs something in you. There's magic everywhere you go. That sounds trite, but what I mean is, you bring the magic with you, through your perception of it. Damn, that's not better. Foremost, I am a student of a particular craft, the art of shaping structures. Structures of all kinds. The structures of buildings, but also structures of landscapes, of music, of stories, and of structures that structure other structures. As highways and cars dominated your world and journeys, architecture changed to adapt. Roadside architecture, outsized buildings angled to be seen in full as you speed past them. With towering signs and sweeping roofs designed to follow the eye of the passing traveler. Sprawling strip malls shaped to remain in view for as long as possible, with vast parking lots to welcome the masses, each happy modern citizen with their own vehicle. There's none of that here, which is fine, I suppose. A change of pace. Similar, but unfamiliar. The way we travel shapes the structures of the landscapes around us. They're stuffed buns. Ooh, what are they stuffed with? But if you love D&D, you'll love Wonderland. Yeah, that's what I've heard, which I've tried to avoid seeing much of it. I've only caught bits and pieces of it, but it looks really fun. But yes, I've heard that it's very D&D like. I spent time with a friend and I went to the craft store and a grocery. I made gifts for my work kid that's graduating and my cousin. I almost got lost in the craft store, so I can stay there forever. Yeah, it's the same way with us. I can spend a ton of time in there, and we end up purchasing a bunch of stuff and then never actually following through and making anything with it. So thank you for the lurk, my love. I hate you too. I'm just kidding. I love you so much. Did you see Lost Nova? I saw someone play it today, and I think it just came out. It looks super cute. Ooh, I've never heard of that one. So I'll have to check into that one and the Dead... What's it called? I'll have to go back and look. But no, I have not heard of that one. Various meats and or veggies. They are quite yummy. Hobby Lobby. We don't do Hobby Lobby around these parts. I'll post it on your Discord. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I like I like Michael's. That's probably my favorite. And then Joanne Fabrics, Deadcraft. Thank you. I think it's right up yours and Juju's alley. I love things up my alley. I'm so fully bought into the idea of the car ingenuity. It's amazing that humans were able to so quickly reshape whole infrastructures around a new innovation. And displace a perfectly good previous innovation in the form of the train. Like seriously, humanity had just finished completely reshaping their whole infrastructure around it the last time I was here. Trains were like the modern thing, all part of modern life. Of course, ooh, I can't pronounce that word. I've never actually said that out loud. Modernity? Yeah. Anyway, actually refers to a specific period, a specific movement of the past, and yet it's come to mean contemporary. Why? I'm gonna say language changes. Modernity was an era, but words have lives of their own and meaning changes. Modernity. Yeah, I'm never gonna be able to say that. Hold on, let me pause. Is something wrong with Hobby Lobby? They support a lot of legislation. They put a lot of money and weight behind legislation that I do not support because it goes against a lot of my friends and family, and I just feel like they don't treat a lot of their employees well. Yeah, I will leave it at that. I'll add it to my wish list. Michael's had a big sale on jewelry making stuff, and I was trying not to spend unnecessary. It's so hard to, though, when everything's on sale, and then you've got like coupons and stuff sometimes. And then, yeah, you never know when you might want to make a particular thing. You want to have like plenty of supplies. So I thought I cannot say that word. I will never be able to say that word. Meant old. Let my husband know. You look stunning as always. Thank you, Usagi. I appreciate it. You look stunning. Insert Cupcake moan here. I haven't listened to Cupcake in a minute. I need to listen to some of her music. Olive Juice, you poofs. How is you, Pink Her Don't Care? Yeah, it was supposed to be purple, but it is what it is, you know. Maybe when I add in the blue, it'll be more purplish. Yeah, they have history donating anti-LGBTQ legislature, yes. And they don't let their female employees use their insurance to get birth control and things like that. So I didn't know you can see me right now. I can't, but you're always adorable, so I don't have to see you to know. I just ate some pasta. Ooh, I want some pasta. It's a pretty purple rose. Yeah, I kind of like it. Yeah, it's nice. Okay. I feel like this game isn't super stream friendly. I feel like this is probably an experience you probably need to have on your own, just because a lot of this is like deep thought type questions. But we're gonna keep playing it anyway. I'm sorry to keep stopping. It's just hard for me to listen to this conversation, watch the road, and talk to chat. So, or fairy rose honey colored. I've got 999,000 of this particular Quiglet in this color, the fairy rose honey. I know bees were harmed in the making of it. I like the color, it looks nice. Thank you. Candy floose. Oh, the candy floose. Totally true, but I wonder if it isn't indicative of a larger cultural way of thinking. Maybe this is just my focus on interpreting structures showing through, but hear me out. Modernity. Thank you so much for the 200 biddies. Pink hair, Poppy. That's me. I can see you right now. Ooh. I've watched Markiplier play this one. Oh, really? Interesting. I don't even know how long it's been out. I just found it on the Nintendo shop about 3 weeks ago, so I added it to my wish list. And when it went on sale, I had to buy it. Juju cutie, Usagi cutie, Nino cutie, Udo cutie, Maddie cutie. All the cuties. You're a cutie too, Poobs. I feel like Markiplier plays everything, like literally everything that comes out. Thank you again so much for the 200 biddies, RPG. Dummy thick icon. Hilarious. Modernity, that word, is in many ways based on the idea that science, you know, everybody has that like one or two words that they just can't pronounce properly. That's gonna be it for me. Is in many ways based on the idea that science and reason will solve all problems eventually, and to that end, progress is always good, always forward, always in the right direction. Modernity favors modular solutions that combine to mutually reinforce a single worldview. It's often framed as the endpoint of knowledge, a grand unification of everything. It sounds great, but that's generally not how the universe works. This is a deeper conversation than I'm capable of having while also paying attention to something else. Modernity created great upheavals, massive infrastructure, and huge scientific advancements. But the idea that there are objective truths lurking everywhere, just waiting to be discovered, irrespective of context, or that technology would solve all of our woes, these can be dangerous ideas. So I might skip this one. I might skip this one because I am not digging this conversation. So let's see. Quit that journey. June, thank you for the 100 biddies. Modernity. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, you did it. Modernity. That's not right. Modernity. That can't be right. Oh, I hate it. Okay. I guess we'll push on. But yeah, out of all the conversations we've had so far, this one is this is too much for me. Like, I can understand and appreciate what they're saying, but no. Progress isn't always positive. It's dangerous to oversimplify. Paraphrased indeed. Your critique is fair. I'm inevitably going to give you a partial or incomplete version of things, but if I wanted to be right about everything, I picked the wrong school of thought. Much of this was discussed only within the walls of the Academy, and even there, the uptake was far from universal. Some of these ideas trickled out through popular media or resonated with insights developed within the subculture. Okay, we're just gonna... Sorry to skip through this, but no, I'm not... I need this person out of my car. We're gonna quit that journey. Yeah. That was a lot. That was a lot. I think I prefer postmodern titties. I can change. I have modern titties. You're perfect just as you are. It's true. It's true. Let's try the train. Let's check out the train and see what's going on there. Looks like Bartleby is the speaking. Bartleby might be. Oh yes, yeah, the person in the car. Is that passenger homophobic in this kind of economy? I don't know. Lord, they were saying some big brain things.
Thanks for joining us tonight, folks. As we hurtle through space together, I ask that you be kind to your fellow passengers. These rails that stretch between all of our origins and destinations are etched into a shared landscape. No matter what your travel plans are, this is one connection we all share. Perhaps the basis for a bond, or the underpinnings of understanding. We're all heading in the same direction, and I know the regulars always enjoy a friendly chat. There's plenty to see, and seats are not assigned, so feel free to move about the train.
Modernity, modern titties. I missed all that. I apologize. You're probably an expert in queer theory. Big words, hide tiny PP. Yeah, we'll go with that. Cause that was a lot. Like that's some. That's
nasty.
That's some conversation that I am sure is very important, but that's beyond my brain meats. I love it when things stretch between my origins. Ooh, I love getting in between them origins. Hello, Matt. Oh, hi. Their queer theory sounded belittling. I didn't like it. Was that queer theory? If it was, that went right over my head. And plus, I was clicking through a lot and not even really paying attention. Because that was... Like, I was following it first, and then the deeper it got into it, I was like, okay, this is a lot happening right here. Do we want to talk to this person, or do we want to go look for someone else to talk to? I guess this is our... Well, they're reading. I don't know if we should bother them. This person looks fun. Yes. Can we talk to them? There's a lot happening here. Oh my god, it's Mr. Tamale Man. You know we love us a Tamale Man. Another journey, another experience, another story. What do you think? Are these stories important to you? Stories can be important. They're a distraction. Getting a lot. I'm not feeling it. Stories are important. There we go. All stories are important. You're not wrong there, but I think about how these stories might be important to you personally. All stories have power, the power to shape us, to shape our beliefs, to shape our whole culture. Beliefs and falsehoods inextricably intertwine with the fact and experience, just as important. Take the horned helmet, so ingrained in so much of our imagery of the Vikings are stories about them, so impractical in battle, never mind the fact that there's no evidence Vikings ever wore them. The Viking horn helmet was an invention of German costume designer Karl Emil Doppler for a performance of Wagner's Ring Cycle in the 1800s, taken from ancient German ceremonial headdresses. And then the image stuck. Thank you for the Say Something hat, my love. Well, hi everyone, hope you're having an awesome night. I hope you're having an awesome night, Matt. You know Matt's luscious voice, we love us. Listen, y'all. I spend a lot of hours listening to Matt's voice, whether it's in podcast form or in stream form, or forcing him to talk to me on Discord. I just love that voice. It's so nice. This game would be a perfect game for you to turn on the Tarot Redemption. You are correct. You are correct. But I didn't. But maybe the next time I played this.
Ondo Park.
Oh, I don't want to stop. Oh god, hold on. Another day, another slay. I don't know if I slay anything. I feel like I don't ever get anything done. Well, I know. I take that back. I got stuff done today. I'm happy with what I got done today. Let me get a hat. I want to wear this beautiful corn hat, but it doesn't work on the green screen. Makes me sad. We also have this lovely burger hat, but it also doesn't work on the green screen. Lame. You slay my heart. You're so sweet, Poops. So sweet. Always. Which way are we doing? Nope. There we go. That's right? Okay. I think you gotta do a reveal and take down the green screen for the corn. One day we will turn it off. Because, like, yeah. I don't know, some days I do want to do, like, streams without the green screen. Because, like, I like it. Because you can see a lot more of the game. But also, sometimes I would just like to not have to worry about it. Okay. Images are sticky. That's a Images are sticky. I'm gonna say it was done on purpose to rewrite history. I don't know if that was true or not, but you know. I mean, I know what they were saying is true, but I don't know about my statement being true. Ah yes, an attempt by Wagner to rewrite and unify Germanic and Norse mythology. The power of stories used for nefarious ends. Nefarious, excuse me. Meanwhile, of course, the real Vikings sailed as far as the Middle East for trade and cultural exchange and reached the Americas long before other Europeans. 1232, so... Horn Hat Redemption. I remember it from your first few streams, and your room looked nice. Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad room. It's just, I don't know, we don't have any of the comfy, cozy, like, cute fairy lights or anything eye-catching in the background. Like, we have a lot of, like, we have so many, like, Pokemon plushies and pop figures and amiibos and things in here, but they're not really directly behind us the way we have this desk set up. Maybe we could like move the desk to like the center of the room and have like this wall behind us with all of his like cool artwork and sexy men. Maybe one day. We are thinking about moving around in this room anyway. But if you take down the green screen, you'll see me crawling through the window. I mean, I have a pretty good view of the window from here. So. But you see, and you don't have to come in through the window, you can use the front door. But you see this kind of thing all over our culture. Depictions of an afterlife taken far more from a 14th century... Jesus! Let me read. Afterlife taken far more from a 14th century poet than actual religious texts. Imaginings of the Spartan fighting force from a comic book more than historical record. This person is speaking truth. Speaking truth. Stories are powerful. They shape what we believe, what we think, and how we act. Act well. This is history. Wow. Okay, so they just... I guess they were leaving on that stop. Let's go talk to this person. They seem interesting. Oh, well. Hold on. Can we talk to them? Oh, I guess they're just there to play music. I don't guess we can talk to them. That person is still enjoying their book, so we won't bug them. I like these people playing music in each cart. This seems interesting. She, or they seem very busy. But let's see if we can talk to them anyway. Hey there, heading home too? The end of another day, the end of another week, ready to do it all again soon. Very creepy pasta of you. Thank you. I'll be hella out of breath, but I tried. I love pasta. I too love pasta. This game is very academic. Yeah, it might not be the best thing to stream. Like I feel like maybe this is more of one of those games that you stream on your own, or like you play on your own. Because yeah, there's a lot to think about. And I feel like you can't get into the emotion of it as much as you would on your own, like when you're stopping to speak with chat and things. My brain is too small for this game. Poofs can crawl through my window with pasta anytime. God, same. Alfredo lunch date. Jesus, that'd be so delicious. And we'd get to see Poofs. Say last time on my way with bow tie pasta. Delicious. Oh, my mouth is watering. God, I want pasta. I mean, if someone wants to crawl into my window with a box of Captain Crunch, I'll fall in love. Matt, we're going to show up and we're going to have Captain Crunch. We're going to hold you to that. Could you imagine a person crawling through your window, but they have fresh and hot Alfredo pasta with salty breadsticks on the side? Oh, get me a towel. Takes notes, right? Yeah, I just screen capped that so that I would remember. Heading home to, I had a good day. I have a lot yet to go. No rest for the whatever, eh? Just be sure to take a break when you can, too. No sense burning out. We work all day, and even when it's work we enjoy, we still get home at the end of the day mentally exhausted. You want to do something, start that new book, do some writing, talk to an old friend, but all you have the mental energy for is that show that you've seen before or the endless scroll. My God, this person knows me. This person knows all of us.
Up on the left, you'll soon be seeing the ruins of Zeitgeist Crossing.
Zeitgeist
Once
Crossing.
held as a paragon of engineering, and now it's proof that no sensibility or structure lasts forever.
Make the time. I feel that way too. I'm gonna say I feel that way too. I don't know. I want to say choose what's important. This one's hard. Emmy, hello. I do unspeakable things for hot breadsticks. Oh God, they're so good. And I know people hate on Olive Garden sometimes, but like me and Nerd Candy, we absolutely love us some Olive Garden, especially their breadsticks. Oh, so good. I'd introduce someone to the Gawk Gawk 9000 for the bread from Outback Steakhouse. They do have some good bread. I will say. Yes, what's shaking, Emmy? How are you? That tasty little brown loaf they bring to the table, that stuff is amazing. Yes, the brown bread. Hello again. I don't actually know what type of bread it is, but it's delicious. Especially with their... Oh, that butter. And then like their mac and cheese that they have there. Y'all making me hungry. Oh my God, Emmy. I would do sinful things for some. Fazoli's, no, honey, no. Tamale Johnson, no. And you have Italian heritage inside you. And you're saying Fazoli's? But then again, I also am half Italian, and I just said that I like Olive Garden, so whatever. It's a Poofs. How's Poppy? I was looking because I wanted to play it too. Yes, that game looks cute. I'm gonna say you have to choose what's most important to you to do. I know we can't do it all, but sometimes it feels like we can't do any of it. Just gotta get back to the grind. When I finally have a little time, I always get inspired to do something new, but then I don't have time to finish it, and I end up with 100 unfinished fragments. This person is me.
Stop.
I'm literally talking to myself right now. Hey, Sephorius, what's shaking? I like Fazoli's. Don't they have unlimited breadstick? I don't like Fazoli's. Fazoli's is gross. I do not... Like, I'm not usually picky about food, but I don't like Fazoli's. It's a menace. You're not a menace. Poppy was good. Chapter 1 was much spookier, I think. Yeah, the second one didn't look like there was much scary going on, but maybe it's setting it up to be more scarier in the next one, possibly. But yes, how's it going, Sephorius? I hope you are having a lovely evening. Look at all these windows, these screens, fragments of me. I just want to express myself, but my identity is fragmented. All these windows, windows into who I am. Who I am is unfinished. Even unfinished, you still have value. But there's potential for so much more. Maybe I'll get some more work done. Yeah, I feel that person. I feel them. Is this a traveler? Oh, they're hanging upside down. It's like a turtle possum. A turtle possum bug. Oh, hey there. Just resting my eyes. It's been a long day, you know. The commute is a chance to rest, or at least an opportunity to look out the window and just dream a little. We commute too much, or I enjoy daydreaming. I'd rather be productive.
Now arriving at Weeping Falls.
I'm gonna say I enjoy daydreaming. No harm in a little imagination, as long as you don't get lost in it. I daydream about winning the lottery and what I'd do, but I can't let myself rely on magical thinking. Sometimes when I'm really asleep, the dreams I dream feel so real. A dream about a loved one dying, or a breakup. I will feel so viscerally sad in the dream, and then when I wake to discover it wasn't real. But still, that feeling follows me all day like a fog. Sometimes it's hard to differentiate the dreams from reality, especially in a world that sometimes doesn't seem real, doesn't seem like it could be real. Life is full of things you wouldn't find believable if they happened in a movie, but there they are, weird little moments happening all the time. Maybe it is all a dream, all of reality, just a collective dream we're moving through together. Alright, I think I am done with the hat. Thank you for redeeming that, my love. I'm missing all the things. You're gross. Me? I am gross. You know this. You married me. You knew that when you married me. It's going good. Was retrying Fortnite with a couple friends to see if I'll like it since I haven't played much since launch. Are those yellow bricks his eyes or his eyebrows? Oh, on the last character? I'm not sure. I need to hire someone to follow me around and make decisions for me because I'm terrible at it. Same, Uta. I should not be responsible for making decisions, ever. I'm a very indecisive person. I've tried on so many combinations of outfits and still haven't decided on anything. I also feel that as well. Like, normally, I'm not even gonna lie, normally before leaving the house or streaming, I will take 3 to 4 things in the bathroom with me and try them on and see how they look. And a lot of days I'm just not feeling certain things, and it takes me a while to figure out what I want to wear. How much are we talking? Yeah, Poofs will make decisions for you. I feel like Poofs would be very decisive and rule with an iron fist, much like June the other night in chat. Oh, also, did you end up liking Fortnite? I am just not a fan of that game. Like, I'll watch people play it, but yeah, it's not really my thing. Like a computer simulation? We're gonna say like The Matrix, like Young, or we're gonna say like a computer simulation. Maybe. It would explain quantum indeterminacy, the computer not rendering data until it's observed, like the popping of a distant 3D object. Not that we do that to you here. If reality is a dream, who's the dreamer? Let's see. Maybe it's a god.
Hey folks, just a friendly reminder that you're not alone out there. We're all on the same journey together. And we hope to see you again.
I'm sad that I miss seeing those falls. Hector, hello, hello. Oh, Lord Poofs. Hello, this game sounds super cool. It's a very thought-provoking game, and it's very wordy, and there's a lot, well, there's not a lot going on, but there's deep conversations happening, and it's very difficult for me to follow the conversations in game as well as keep up with conversations in chat, but it'll be all right. I just have to keep pausing. But that's why I use the chatty tag. But hello, Hector. I'm usually here when your husband is playing after my boyfriend raids, or my boyfriend Benny raids y'all. That is true. Yeah, Benny does raid into my husband's streams a lot because I feel like they stream on the same nights usually. But hello, it's nice to see you. I'm so stoked for tomorrow though. I'm seeing the Dragula Ghouls. Awesome. I'm so envious. I want to see them perform on stage. I would absolutely adore that. There's so many good ones. I haven't really... Is it mostly the season 4 queens or not queens? Performers? Is that mainly who's going to be there? Or will it be like a blending of all contestants from all seasons? Beans, Juju, thank you so much. Well, I kind of had my mind set on this one dress, but I put it on and realized it's a lot shorter than I remember and not appropriate for the thing I'm going to. So now I have to change. What? You can wear short skirts anywhere you want. Rewarding myself after a job interview by playing some Kingdom Hearts on my PlayStation 2. Yes, I'm a literature major. All good. Okay, nice. So you're used to reading a lot and listening to a lot of wordy things. Very, very good. Unfortunately, I am stumbling over my words, and I really struggled with one of the words earlier. I just could not pronounce it right for the life of me, and I don't think I ever will. Okay. Let's see what we got for Juju. Damn it, Hasio. I purposely think my husband put some of the hot beans in here. Because I don't know how that would have happened. I certainly didn't do it. Oh, God. I believe it's the Boulay brothers in the top 4. Nice. But I've seen some of the places have guests, too. Second time, too. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I didn't do that. I did not put those hot beans in here. So if I didn't do it, there's only one other person that comes in this room. I honestly don't know how that happens. Nope. But yeah, that's awesome. I would love to see all of them. And honestly, the top 4 of this last season were amazing. Like, I would have been happy with any of them winning because truly they were all so great and so talented. Absolutely adore all of them. And when everyone sees the cheeks, I'm just gonna be like, Torn told me I could wear this. I mean, you might want to wear some sort of undergarment. I mean, you don't have to, but I'm just saying. You got some moonshine on there. It's, excuse me, it is classier. It's dew shine. Okay. Let's see. One there.
Next stop, Apprehension Valley.
Apprehension Valley. Sounds like my type of place. Oh, what is this? Oh, weird. This is interesting. Where are we at? Are we on the train? Ooh. I like that. I have some moonshine in the freezer. We also have a little bit of moonshine in the fridge. It's the last bit of our apple moonshine, or apple pie moonshine. I should go get that. I might do that on the BRB. Cheeks, you say? Yeah, Uta has apparently got a dress that shows off the cheeks. Them buns. We approve. Ooh. Is this the stop?
Now arriving at Apprehension Valley.
See, I don't know if you, like, I don't think you can get out and explore these areas. I think you just pass by them and see them, and different passengers get on. This is the person we spoke to earlier. I wonder if they would say the same things. Because I liked them earlier. I believe this is an important journey for you. Why did you decide to speak with me? You were here. I'm interested in your story. I feel like I had to. I want to learn as part of the journey. I'm gonna say... This reminds me of The Strangers. Where they, at the... Well, whoops. Never mind. I don't want to give spoilers. I got mine from the back way. Oh, yeah. So you got, like, real moonshine. Okay, yeah. Ours is just the fake kind. I've been letting an apple and 2 sticks of cinnamon soak in it. Ooh, nice. That sounds delicious. I'm interested in your story. I'm flattered. My story is mostly one of being interested in other stories. Stories about stories. Belief. The stories we hear, the stories we internalize, shape our belief. The stories we're told as children, the ones we're told through media and by those we choose to surround ourselves with. They influence what we believe, and what we believe shapes our stories in turn. Belief has power too. Beliefs shape how we act, how we try to shape the world. Religious beliefs certainly, but any personal belief too. What do we believe? What do we believe has value? What do we believe our purpose is? If we believe that we can create a better world, we can find a path to actualizing that. If we believe there is no point, that path will not materialize.
Coming out the windows all around us, ice falls. Though in this case, ice falls very slowly. Forever frozen, yet still pulled inexorably downward. Gravity moves even the most solid glacier.
Thank you for the lurk, Poofs.
Most on you.
I will miss you, no matter what you say. What do you believe? A better world is possible, a better world is not possible, we're bound by fate, one can't matter. I don't know. I want to say that a better world is possible, but at the same time, I feel like those in power have far too much power at this point. I know that's a bleak way of looking at things, but I honestly feel like that's how it is. And judging by the behavior of the people, like a majority of people during the pandemic, I have very little faith in humanity anymore. So I'm gonna say I don't know. It's not always easy to define our own beliefs. The world is a complex place, and we are developing always throughout our lives. Perhaps our beliefs literally shape the universe, or the beliefs of some gods, some creators somewhere. Heh. Does gravity only work because we subconsciously needed an explanation for why we are stuck on the ground? Of course not, but maybe. Believe what you will about this journey, but know that it will shape how you experience it. People come and go so quickly here. Poofs, I miss you. Come back, Poofs. How is everyone tonight? What's everyone up to? What are we eating? What are we drinking? What are we doing?
Level.
Also, Emmy, I'm pretty sure Nerd Candy told you, because we went to dinner with your mom and Hasiel's father, your stepfather. I don't know, I feel weird saying that. Coffee all day, nice, same. I need to go get more coffee. But yes, we were talking about, you know, how you've been streaming more, and we get to interact with you more now because you're streaming more. And just at that moment, your VTuber was being petted on the head, right as we showed it to Anna. It was good times. The philosophy, yes, I came at the right time. Water, we love us some water. Coffee is life. I was so embarrassed, like literally how the timing on that, because like he was just trying to show your, you know, your cute VTuber self, and then someone redeemed like pet the VTuber or something like that. Oh, good times. Someone told me today you can't survive on coffee alone, and I felt like I had been shot. Yeah, well, I don't think I could. I've got to have my snacks. I have to have my snacks along with the coffee. But coffee is a major part of my daily diet. So, but yes, there is a lot of philosophy in this game. This is if philosophy and literature are your thing, you definitely want to check out this game. It seems very, I don't want to say educational, but yeah, philosophical, I think would be the good word. The correct word for that. Nice way to describe this. Welcome back from the lurk. I kind of want to see this next stop that we stop at, so let's just see if anybody gets on. No, there's like nothing here.
Now we're arriving at Foggy Level.
I see no fog. See no fog at all. That's fine. Did anybody get on? No. Nobody has come into this car. Did I call it a cart earlier? I think I meant car. Okay, we've spoken to this person before, but maybe we only get so many travelers per journey. Maybe we have to go back to the rest stop. Yeah, because we've spoken with them as well. But then we did get different dialogue each time we spoke to them. This person again. Although I do like them. I seem to like their topics of discussion the most so far. Yeah, we'll speak to one more person.
Hi folks, the cafe is closed now, but the Infinity Rail Lounge is always open. Get your friends and traveling buddies to meet you up front, and when you're ready, take a seat and see this journey through in style with your fellow passengers.
I guess that's when you're ready to wrap up. You come up here to like the lounge area. Maybe? Go speak to a couple more people and then we'll end it and see about driving again. See if we can pick up some hitchhikers and hear their stories. We'll talk to this person again. Because this person was the most
Ideal City Center.
This person was the most relatable. Life, work, the sheer speed of news and culture keeps us busy, even when there's nothing to do. The anxiety hits hardest when I have time to breathe, because then what I do with my time isn't a given. The choice I make is a choice of who to be in that moment, what I find most important to express or be. I was literally just about to say, I pretty much feel that same way. Like, I honestly, those, you know, I think Clues has mentioned that I'm allergic to silence. Like, when I have a quiet moment, I think I get stressed out. Because, honestly, there's a lot going on. It's a sexy menace. Welcome back, sexy menace. I'm intrigued by it. I had a similar experience when I played Kentucky Route Zero. I'm really bad about not eating during the day. It's something oh yeah, you definitely need to fix that. I wish I could not eat, like not think about eating. I'm literally always thinking about food, always. But yes, Kentucky Route Zero this game does kind of remind me of that. It gives me some of those vibes. I wonder if that weird car that looks outside changes every time you go to a new area. Oh, maybe. What are Bartleberries? So, Bartleby is over there is the representation of me as a goblin. Bartleby is me, and then Gideon is my husband's goblin. Bartleberries are the little berries that Bartleby survives off of, and they are in a lot of our emotes and things. Like, there's some berries, and then we have, let's see, what others? We've got the Berry losing her wig. We've got the juicy berry, the uwu berry, lots of berries, but they all get eaten by Bartleby. And then Gideon survives off of batteries, so a lot of our, like, what do you call those? Like the badges are different types of batteries. Time to take the puppy out. All right, enjoy your puppy walk. I'm gonna get ready for bed. Have a really early morning. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Good night, Uta. Thank you so much for hanging out, and have fun tomorrow. Enjoy your half day at work. And whatever you're doing after work, of course. Yeah, I don't know about the cart. I'll have to like pay attention next time. Channel lore. Yes, we definitely have our channel lore. And then like in a lot of our starting screens and everything, they'll make an appearance. Like we have like this one with Bartleby running after the Bartleberries. And then like this one, we've got Bartleby farming some Bartleberries. And we've got here where Gideon is drunk off of the batteries. So, good times, yeah. My husband has put a lot of thought and work into all of our channel art. Oh, I'm back in. Welcome back. That was fast. Your puppy must go to the bathroom much faster than our dogs used to when we had to walk them. Okay, so I'm gonna say I feel the same. I wish I had a better answer then. We'll struggle through together. You have an expectation of what your life will be when you know who you are. Adult, career path, maybe family, but that's all a lie. An unwarranted expectation. I had no models to latch onto when I needed them growing up. A lot of queer folk feel like we go through teenagehood a second time when we finally find ourselves. We have to explore and experience. Is this game like, did this game like study me? This is weird. We have to explore and experiment and create an identity all over again. This is
Now
oddly relatable
at
content.
Ideal City Center.
But like, I think that's the point of the game, is the fact that it's shared experiences amongst like queer folk and stuff. So I latch onto any piece of identity I can find when there's been so little in news and culture. Did you know Apollo had the most same-sex lovers of any of the Greek gods? Oh shit. Let's see. Their views were different. Apollo was a worthy muse. Apollo wasn't a good person. Representation matters. Good representation matters a lot more, of course. What are the values demonstrated by the representation? Valid point. We look at Achilles and Patroclus, I can never say that right either, and see an obvious couple, a loving relationship. Was it true? Would Homer have seen it that way? It doesn't matter. We see it because we need it. A fragment of our identity.
We here at Infinity Rail are happy to support the artists in our community and hope you enjoy the live music. Please don't disturb the performer while they are working.
Is this
Look
a
out the left side of the
game?
train, you will soon catch a glimpse of the Cloud Commune. Residents thought they found a formula for utopia, but it didn't last, and they could never reproduce their results. The math did not change, but the people did.
Pretty. Is this a game? Literally OMG, right? I feel so seen. Yeah, so it's like they give you the same few passengers on each journey, but you can continue their conversations when you see them. And they kind of go into more detail about what they're thinking about at the moment. Let's talk to this person again. And then we'll go back to driving. We all sit on this train, all going the same direction, inevitably, unstoppably. Oh, sorry, I was just thinking, wondering about how much control we really have, whether we really choose our paths through our lives, or whether it's all determined already somehow. Maybe it's the dream, or the simulation, or whatever it is. Think about this train. The rails just follow that one path. We can't change that. We all just follow along. You think our lives are any different? I don't know. I'm gonna say... I want to say impossible to know, but I'm also leaning towards we have free will. Good night, Juju. Thank you so much for hanging out. It is always wonderful to see you. Thank you for raiding into Wall Lamp, who then raided into us. We appreciate you, and I hope you get some good rest, and I hope you enjoyed your bow. I think, is that how you say it? Bow? I hope you enjoyed your snack. And yes, if you all are not following our wonderful, handsome, lovely friend Juju, please go do so now, because you will not be sorry. They play a little bit of everything that we play on this channel and more, and they're much better at it than I am. So go follow them, please. Good night, chat. Okay. I'm gonna say we have free will. Maybe.
Now arriving.
Actually, no. I'm gonna say it's impossible to know. We just have to live our lives the best we can. How can we pretend our choices have meaning if there's no true free will? Every action we take, every decision we make is done by neurons firing along paths that are built from genetics and environment and experience. How can we say that something we do isn't determined by all that we already are? Sorry, maybe I'm just tired. All right, I guess we will go back. Good journey. Follow Juju or I'll cry. Impossible Burger. I love Impossible Burgers. They're delicious. Everyone follow Juju or so help me. Poops will cry and I will stab. I appreciate you being advocates for following the Juju. I'll be headed to bed as well. Good night, folks. Good night, my love. Sweet dreams. I love you. Thank you again for dinner. It was quite delish. I had a nice jerk chicken wrap and it was so good. Oh, I'm gonna do a shout out for our wonderful friend Poops. She is perfect and wonderful and shines with a light that comes from within, and she will hopefully in the near future be making her VTuber appearance here on the Twitch. So go drop her a follow, and then we're gonna shout out Emmy, because you also need to follow Emmy. She plays things like Terraria and Minecraft and Phasmophobia. And yes, the thing that she was playing earlier tonight was very meta. It was her being a mod in a VTuber chat, I think. It was very, very meta. It was weird, but hopefully she was enjoying it. Oh no, that's the highway again. Okay. We still can't go to the park, I don't think. Let's go in and talk to the clerk for a sec. Why, hello again, traveler. Did you miss something? Do you want to go over everything again? No, never mind. Very well, be sure to check back in after your first journey. Oh. Oh, is it because we exited out? So it didn't count as a journey? Or like a full journey? Huh. Because see, I wasn't sure if you actually like stayed there the whole time or what. Okay. So now we know. You do eventually reach a destination. Okay. Sorry, y'all. Let's try going on the highway again then. Oh, there we go. Well, that game on TikTok and I keep forgetting to look into it. Oh, the needy streamer overload. Yeah, it was very interesting. Because, like, I was laying there listening to Nerd Candy watch the stream. I was like, what is she talking about? Because, like, some of the things you were saying, I was like, oh, no, you... Emmy, don't say that on there. And then we saw that you were playing a game and modding.
Drive. Thanks for tuning in. The story goes that early film viewers panicked at the sight of a train rushing towards them. On the web, we navigate spaces shaped by information and data. In video games, we will our avatar bodies to weave around obstacles, and in VR, our stomachs turn at the edge of a digital cliff. We immerse ourselves in a reality on a screen, a reality that is no less real than any other. Realities within realities that sometimes tell us more about our own reality.
Okay, so I'm wondering if we're gonna experience the same
and what we think
hitchhikers as we did before. Because yeah, like I did not realize
what will your brain tell you as you drive the dark roads
that if you
of reality,
ended out
what
a
truths are
certain
rushing towards you, and when the spectacle
traveler,
gets
like
old,
a certain hitchhiker, I didn't realize that
will you
ended your
panic like
journey.
your
I thought
film viewers?
this was
Or
the
drive
journey
on?
and you could just
With our
be
next
done with
song,
it whenever, but
Taurus
apparently that was
Reptiles.
wrong. This game is kind of dark and very weird, but it's definitely interesting. Yeah, it's yeah, definitely an experience. Delphi. Yeah, I feel like we're gonna... Thanks for the pickup. I was gonna think it... Yeah. So this... Okay, so we're gonna pick the same things. And I guess when we get to that other... That's... should we pick different things? Yeah, let's pick different things and see what the conversation becomes like. I've never picked up a hitchhiker before. It's the first time for everything. Don't be nervous. Just to the next rest stop would be great. A good drive can fix a lot. Mind if I smoke? Driving is lonely. Or driving is such a lonely thing. Is that a joint? Good old BC bud. BC bud. Lonely can be good though. Gives you time alone with your thoughts. They say the journey's more important than, you know, the other thing. Where are you driving? Just to get somewhere. Utilitarian, grounded. That's cool. When I was a kid, we had a cabin out on one of those islands. At night, you could see thousands of stars. It was so bright, you didn't need a flashlight. I gave them all names, Atticus and... Yeah, I'm gonna skip through a lot of this because we're like... We've already been through this. I apologize. I did not know how the mechanics of the game worked, so that's on me. I apologize. So I guess that one who was like rambling about all that like really deep stuff, I guess we just have to go along with it and sit through it. I want to play Grounded now. Is that thing where you're like tiny, like kind of like the Honey I Shrunk My Kids or Honey I Shrunk the Kids type deal? I wonder how fast this car can go. Oh, 130 kilometers an hour. That's fast as it'll go. I don't think we'll ever catch up with the trucks though. Fairly certain. Yep, okay. I've actually never seen any of the gameplay of that. I know there for a while it was like everybody on Twitch was playing it pretty much, but I have not seen any of it. For some reason, I kind of got the vibe that it's kind of like an It Takes Two type of game, but I don't know if that's accurate or not. Four-player co-op survival game. Okay, so definitely not the same. Okay. Interesting. I'll have to look that up because yeah, I had no idea it was like that. Where is the next hitchhiker? I feel like it wasn't this far before, in between the hitchhikers, but apparently so.
How well can we truly know one another? We're surrounded by each other every day. We see, we speak, we listen.
On Game Pass. Unfortunately, we do not have Game Pass. We need to actually look into getting it, because I don't know how much it is, but it sounds like it's definitely worth the money, because Matt and a bunch of our other friends use it, and it sounds like it's got a huge selection, even like brand new games.
Journey together. We're all in your head. Head onwards, driver. Turtles All the Way Down is up next.
For PC, I think it's just $9.99. Wow, that's not bad at all. Because I know, like, a lot of the games that I've been wanting to try out are on there. Because I know Bogo has played quite a few of them. And Matt as well. Yeah, I need to actually check into that. Because, yeah, we don't have an Xbox, but we have, you know, our PC. So. Was it this far before? Arcadia. I hate that I messed up both journeys, apparently. I messed up the car journey, and I messed up the train journey. Because, yeah, I guess what I'm supposed to do, instead of, like, ending it by going to the menu, I guess I'm supposed to go to that front car and sit down, and that kind of takes us to the final bit of the journey. Oh, this is a new one, I think, right? Yeah, this is a new one. Okay. Where are you heading? We're gonna say, where are you heading? Well, if I can click on it. Where are you heading all alone, little girl? That sounds creepy, but okay. Anywhere. It doesn't really matter. I don't know where my parents are. They don't really matter. What do you mean they don't matter? I'm here, they're not. It's as simple as that. Did she murder her parents? They didn't accomplish anything in their lives. Certainly nothing that mattered. Neither will I. You know, human existence represents 0.0001% of the universe's existence so far. We're one planet of billions that likely hold life. Nothing we do will matter, and then the sun will explode. Why this jaded? Nothing we will do. For Xbox and PC, it's $14.99. Interesting. They added stuff every month. Yeah. I will definitely check into it, because I need to, like, can you, like, do you know if you can browse their selection before you, like, commit to purchasing it? I should probably just look it up. Nothing we do will matter relative to the universe, maybe, but that's it. Yeah, nothing we will do matter, nothing we do will matter relative to the universe, maybe, but that's it. What other time scale is there? Measuring time at a scale comfortable for humans is like measuring time in dog years. There are more people alive now than ever before. For every one person alive right now, there are only 14 dead people in human history. You think every one of those people matters? Can you care what happens to every one? The universe is an uncaring place. We are one planet of millions that must hold life in our galaxy alone. One galaxy of billions. In a fraction of a blink of an eye, you will be dead. There is no meaning to it all. The universe is random. We are a mutation. Soon we will be gone, and the universe will carry on without us. Oof. This is heavy. I can screen share for you on Discord. Okay, cool. Yeah, I might do that here soon and let you scroll through some things and see what all's on there. Because yeah, I am definitely interested in trying it out, at least for a month or two. See if we actually like use it enough to get our money's worth. Which I feel like even if you just play one game a month, you get your money's worth. We will persist. We'll make our way off Earth. You can't go through life like that, though. You have to find meaning for yourself. Otherwise, what's the point? There is no point. That's what I'm saying. We can construct as much meaning as we want. It doesn't change that. We seek out meaning for ourselves where there is none. Another pointless exercise in our pointless existence. I look up at the sky right now and see the endless blackness, a possibly infinite universe. In the face of that, what are we supposed to do? There is no true morality out there. The logical thing for us to do is, frankly, whatever we want. It doesn't matter anyway. The entire human race could get wiped out and it wouldn't even matter, don't you think? I mean, what could we do that will ever make a difference? This is like creepy music. Damn, that existentialism for real though. This is like deep, heavy stuff that's like, oh, Jesus. Just talking about like how little we mean in the grand scheme of things. This is me at 5 a.m. when I've been awake too long. Oh, yes. Same, yeah. I know a lot of people believe that this is true, the art option, that it outlasts humans and will leave a statement that will carry on. But I don't know, let's see. I hate to be corny, but I think I'm gonna go with love. Love gives us meaning. Love gives us meaning, lets us touch the lives of others. It creates joy and gives us a real connection in an otherwise uncaring universe. It may not matter to the rest of the universe, but it matters to us. And that's what's important. Oh, you're a romantic, are you? Figures. Maybe it can give you temporary meaning to a life, but that's all it is, temporary. On top of which, love is just a lie that chemicals in our brain tells us. And yet here you are, just driving. Just driving. Ugh. I know I can be a lot. It's just so hard. People don't want to understand. They're too afraid. I can't remember the last time someone just let me talk like this. You didn't have to. Thanks, I guess. That was a deep, depressing conversation.
The circle of life continues.
But accurate.
We don't always have control over our lives, over what happens to us.
Oui,
But we
romance.
do control how we react.
But being so small can also be exciting, knowing we were created from vastness. That is
Love,
also accurate.
Fade, wither.
I think we create our own meaning.
Rise,
Yes, I agree.
Embrace, fight. You are all alone out there, but you know, you're never alone. Millions of distinct bacteria share your body. You're never alone. Keep driving, driver.
Can we go to Cosmic Latte?
Strange Passenger is up next.
Cut Up Angels mentioned moonshine, or no, RPG mentioned moonshine earlier, and then Cut Up Angels mentioned it, and now I kind of want to go get that last bit of apple pie moonshine that we have in the fridge. Probably shouldn't be drinking and driving, but it's a vitchy game. Just at me, I joined the Discord. Okay, cool, thank you. Yeah, all you have to do is read the rules and then react to them, and it should give you access to all of the different pages. But I appreciate that, thank you. Yeah, I will message you and check that out here soon. Oh, somebody's coming up here. I wonder if this is gonna be somebody we've already picked up before. Oh, alas, poor York. Oh, thanks for the ride. I was lost in thought for a moment. Lost in thought. I get lost in thought when I drive too. A chance to let your mind mull over all the intricacies of our world with nothing urgently pulling at our attention. Look at this thing. Who has a CRT screen anymore? I can't help but consider all the facets of technology in our lives, the good and the bad, not when I'm so attached to it. Of course, we all are, if not so literally. People have such polarized views on technology. Don't give up any of your privacy or let it into every aspect of your life. It's a natural part of how we move through life. Or it's inscrutable and unnecessary. It's ruining the world or it'll save the world. I go back and forth with this all the time because like, it's almost like I hate it, but we also have to use it. But at the same time, I don't know. Because I know everything we do is tracked by our TVs and our phones and everything, but at the same time, I won't get like the Alexa home things and stuff like that. I don't know why, because I mean, we have no privacy anymore, but I don't know. Those gut bacteria be like, body yada 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 yada. For real though. All up in us and on us. Be better off without so much technology. I'm gonna say it's complicated. It is definitely complicated. Big broad topics have so many moving parts. You want to make big sweeping statements, a big thumbs up or a thumbs down. It's not so simple as all that though, is it? It's so easy to misstep with technology. After all, it's as fallible as its creators, and its creators are often very fallible. Algorithms are designed by people, and people are often ignorant of their biases or seduced by profit. But it's also saved lives, created a connected world unlike ever before, perpetuated child labor and harmful extractive colonialism. Technology isn't the solution to every problem, and more data isn't always better, but also data is good and technology isn't always the enemy. Simply turning your back on it out of principle doesn't help anyone either. And see, that's one of my struggles is like, I've tried just being like, all right, I'm not gonna use any of the apps, I'm not gonna do any of the things, but like without it, like you're completely disconnected from knowing what's going on in the world and you miss out on building relationships with people like you meet on Twitch and things like that. So it's very complicated. It's a very complex system and there's a lot, like they said, a lot of moving parts. There's good and bad. Are climate change, war, poverty just one innovation away from being solved? Is technology going to save the world? Of course not. Not alone, at least. Not without good people to guide it, and good people to do the work technology can't. Are you one of those good people? Privacy is a lie. I'm convinced my FBI agent watches my webcam and watches me make stupid faces for my VTuber. I cover my webcam when I'm not using it. See, we don't, because we're hardly ever in this room. Like, this is our guest room, so like we never use it for anything. But I can understand doing that because I know a lot of people have found ways to like hack into webcams and things like that, so I don't blame you. Are you one of those good people? I want to say I like to think so, but at the same time, I don't do a whole lot to contribute to helping the world. Really anything? I think so. I like to think so. We all would. I bet the billionaires think so too, and yet they aren't. In a headline-driven world, we lose all nuance. We're inundated with myths. They say anonymity allows people to harass and abuse, but people will do that anyway, and anonymity helps protect people too. They say video games make people violent. Simply untrue. Research has found video games have no significant impact on violent behavior and can even promote empathy. And there's this idea that the solution to technology is more technology. For every real innovation that can help mitigate climate change, there are a host of cash grab scams. Those robot boats that are going to clean all the world's rivers, they don't mention anything about microbeads. Let's see, engagement demands outrage and absolutes create outrage. Life is too complex. It needs to be simplified for people. People don't think critically enough, looking for answers. I'm gonna say people don't think critically enough. Because that is very true. A skill that should be taught more and earlier in life. A skill that is too easy to lose when there's so much information all the time. No matter what else, you have to take it all seriously. Social media is the new town square. Extra, extra, read all about it. Cryptocurrency is killing the planet. Facial recognition can and will profile us as much as any cop. You have to find a way to push back against all that. Take it seriously, because alongside all of that is global collective action, massive fundraising, manifestos and net neutrality and Creative Commons. Oof. Technology is not worth taking seriously. Technological advances are worth the negatives that come with them. It is what it is. Have to fight even harder against the negatives of technology. I'm drawn to say it is what it is because, I mean, truly, it is what it is. That is definitely a saying in our family. So, I don't know. I want to say you have to fight even harder against the negatives of technology. But at the same time, I don't do that myself, so... I say we have to fight harder against the negatives of technology. Can we summon the collective will before it's too late? No, we cannot. I do not have faith in that, unfortunately. I feel like we are too far gone. Ultimately, we have to find a way to move through an imperfect world. This thing, poor Yorick, is a burden, but it is also a boon. More to the point, it's reality. Technology is part of our world now. We have to find a way to move through this world. How do we all move through this world? Are you one of the good people? Thanks for the ride.
You are you, but who you are changes with
These are
time,
toughies. They really
with
are. Like,
context.
it's taking me
What
a
mask
bit to
do you
decide
put on
because, like,
strangers,
I'm torn between two
friends,
answers. Like,
family,
what I
lovers.
believe and what I
Do you
want to
ever
hope
take it
for
off?
are
Can you?
different things.
Is there a you that is you? A 3-pound sack of tissue and nerves pilots a vehicle of meat and bone.
Delicious.
Bursts of electricity instruct your foot to press on the gas, your hands to hold the wheel, your heart to beat, your eyes to blink. Did you blink? Did you remember to breathe? Remember to listen now. With our next song, Rainy Iron Peak.
Also, because they were talking about the tissues and such, that reminds me, last night on June Gloom stream was the first time I've ever heard the term flesh tuber. And I absolutely adore it, and I want to use it as much as possible. Delicious. What do we have up here? Like a wind turbine. This game gives me Night Vale vibes. Yes! That's exactly what I was thinking earlier. Ooh! Yes! Hold on, just going to pull up GPS. Yeah, I for sure get Night Vale vibes. I couldn't remember the name that of the podcast, but yes, very much Night Vale vibes. Hold on, just going to pull up GPS. I don't know where I'm going. Don't you know where you're going? I don't know where I'm going. That's okay. Sometimes it's better to just see where the road takes you. I love maps. I like knowing where I'm going, but mostly I love understanding the context of where I am. Like looking out the window of a plane and trying to place where you are, or just watching the wild variety of topographies going past. I fly a lot. Maybe I'll run into you at the airport sometime. Sometimes when I land, I pull up a map and I try to find that thing I saw at the window. It's such a strange and wonderful world, full of strange and wonderful geographies and geologies and geometries. Looking at a map, you can see how big it all is. but also how small. How much we really are all connected. Let's see. I'm gonna say it's hard to comprehend scales. You see, drive for 12 kilometers and you don't really understand how long that is. I've made so many different comparison maps so I can try to understand it better, but some things beyond our personal scale are hard to grok. Grok? That's not a real word. Of course, maps are imperfect. You can't just translate the surface of a sphere to a flat plane. You have to skew something, and the choice of map projection makes a big difference. The most traditional ones keep lines of latitude and longitude parallel to make ocean voyages easier, but they make Africa look small compared to its real size. It's 14 times bigger than Greenland, you know, but you wouldn't know it looking at some maps. You doing a lot of ocean crossings these days? It's true. There are a lot of different types of maps, and a lot of them do not show accurate sizes or like accurate size scales. I'll use it to introduce you when you pop up into my... Oh, flesh tuber? Yes. I love it so much. I adore that term. I don't know who came up with it, but I love them for it. Also, why is north up? No good projection. I feel like this... What other choice? What other choice is there? I'm gonna go with this one. Those kinds of projections can skew people's perspectives of the world. Because it has been shown that certain types of maps make other areas look smaller purposefully. Or like Kismet Crater. I'm gonna go, those kinds of projections can skew people's perspectives of the world. Precisely. They can make people give more primacy to Europe than Africa, for instance. Exactly. And they have for centuries. I used to draw maps as a kid all the time, still do actually. You maybe have an idea that you want something to look like, of what you want something to look like, but then you want to really think about the hows and whys of what a place ended up like. So I look at maps, I scroll all around the world, places I've been where I can put things in context, places I haven't been where I can try to understand more, design something that feels real, or let a slip of the pen inspire some imagined history. You ever think about stuff like that? I'm gonna say... I'm a visual learner, so looking at maps and figures helps me. There's so much to learn from something like a map. So many little details and gems, so much context. When you look at topographies or how cities shape themselves around them as they grow, how a river winds its way across the plain, or a road bends and turns around mountains, around farms, around lakes, you can start to see how complex these systems really are. Dactylite. Everything influences everything else. There's never a simple answer. There's always something that always strikes me. The explanation is always more complicated than it seems. Systems affecting other systems in a complex dance of time. It's always more complicated than it seems. I'm gonna say it's so important to consider multiple perspectives. Which is why different kinds of maps, or even psychogeography, are so important. Each one of us tells something new, something different. Maybe we can never have a fully complete understanding of the world, but we can open ourselves to more of it. There's a connectedness that maps unveil. You see how systems affect one another, and you see the highways that connect cities, and the roads that connect houses, and you see how we're all connected to each other too. You can see how big it all is, but also how small. A global community with global problems that we can only solve together. But globalization can be too big too. We lose sight of the individual. We lose sight of the fact that one size doesn't fit all. Local communities need local solutions. You can't just throw money at something from afar. You can't just impose your own ideas of what works and what doesn't. There's never a simple answer. It's always more complicated. And so we get in the car and we drive and we contemplate and we see how we're all connected, and we try to understand the context of where we are. Why do you drive? This game has so many big words, my small brain is struggling. Yeah, I don't know if this is the most stream-friendly game, because I feel like a lot of people are going to find this, like, just excruciatingly boring. But I'm digging it. But yeah, I feel like this might be one of those games where it's best to stream it on your own and just, like, experience it. But I do like it, though. I'm gonna say driving is a spiritual thing for me, a journey of the soul as well as the body. Or no, I'm gonna go with this one. I know we said this to one of the hitchhikers earlier, but I'm looking for something. Understanding, maybe. Driving helps me find it. Then I hope you gain some insight, friend. That's all we can ask. Game is really cool. I'm just an idiot. You're not an idiot. Whatever. If my small brain can understand it, like, anyone can. But, I mean, there was that one hitchhiker that we picked up. I could not follow. Like, I was following at the beginning of their conversation, and the more they got into it, I was like, I don't have any clue what you're talking about at this point. But everybody else since then, I get what they're putting down. I very much relate to a lot of this, and I have thought about a lot of these same questions. Oh no. Oh no. Are you serious? Are you serious? We're never gonna finish a journey on this game. No. Man. Why? For real, why? I feel like we were probably getting close to, like, the end of our first journey. Not the crash. Ugh. Ugh. Yes, the game crashed. Oh no. Oh no. Sad face. That's such a bummer, and I don't think that it, like, saves or anything like that. I think you just have to start journeys over again. Did it save? I don't think that it does. We'll see, though. Maybe that glitch was part of it. Maybe it's all. Hopefully it saved. I don't think it did. Let's see. I feel like it's gonna act like it's our first time. Oh, no. Yeah, so it didn't count that as a journey. Very well, how might I help you? Let's say, what is this? What is this place? Some kind of convenience store? Yes, that's an excellent idea. It's a convenience store. The Stop. A little roadside attraction on the outskirts. You know, one of those spaces in between. We provide refreshment, relaxation, and restoration to weary wayfarers. Okay, so we already been through all of this. Seems empty. I prefer to think of it as well curated, but it's true that our fridges are a little empty. I'm trying to develop new drink flavors, as I'd love to see the cool zone full someday. Perhaps your travels will inspire some. But it's wonderful that you made your way here. I don't know if you meant to. I don't know if any of us are really here at all, frankly. Most people come here between journeys, whether those journeys are physical, mental, spiritual, but I'm getting ahead of myself. Yeah, like, this has all been explained to us. Man, that's such a bummer. I guess we're gonna get on the train again. Expect the atmosphere of a late night journey, expect introspection, expect an experience, whatever that experience may be. Maybe you know what you're looking for out here, maybe not. That's okay too. Sometimes it's nice to see where the journey takes you. Okay. Wait. Okay, so maybe that's how we get out of a conversation rather than leaving the whole journey. Just press the back button. Okay, just press the back button when you are given dialogue options. Otherwise, you can quit the journey. Okay. That way, if we get in one of those conversations with that, like, with that one person that we don't want to have, then we don't have to end the whole journey. We're learning, y'all. We're learning. I would have switched games so fast. Crash harder than Charlie XCX. You're so strong-willed. I would have just ended stream. I would have switched games so fast. I mean, I want to, but, you know, I don't like to change games mid-stream. I don't know. I know that's just a me thing. And like I said, I know this game is not going to be everybody's cup of tea. I know this is going to be incredibly boring for some people. But, you know, we're going to give it a chance. We're going to try one more time to make it through a journey. Maybe we'll actually get to the end of the train journey this time.
Welcome to Infinity.
And then maybe it'll unlock
Thanks for joining us tonight, folks.
the
As
part.
we hurtle through space together, I ask that you be kind to your fellow passengers. These rails that stretch between all of our origins and destinations are etched into a shared landscape. No matter what your travel plans are, this is one connection we all share. Perhaps the basis for a bond, or the underpinnings of understanding. We're
I don't
all
understand what
heading
that
in the
view
same
means.
direction, and I know the regulars always enjoy a friendly chat. There's plenty to see, and seats are not assigned.
We never talked to
So
this
feel free to
person
move
the
about
first
the
time. They were the only person we didn't speak to, so I guess we'll try talking to them this time. Hey there, good to see you. Didn't know you'd be on this track. Isn't this the person who was like lighting up a joint in our car? Who said that their dad was a drunk and their mom was always at work? Nothing like a long train ride to gather your thoughts after a tiring day. A bunch of people all on the same tracks, all of us on separate journeys, but journeying together. We're all headed in the same direction. Where are you headed? Let's see. I'm gonna say someplace new. I'm going someplace new. Off to see new sights and new sights, eh? There's a lot to see now. New folks to meet, too. I like the train. You get to go somewhere. Maybe even see someplace new. But you just get to sit and enjoy it. You're not in charge. The tracks just go in one direction. I will say, when we were in Boston and riding the trains, that was my first experience riding trains, and I very much enjoyed it. I'm sure it gets old to the people that have to do it every day for work and things, but I wish that we had that. Like, I know they're talking about making, they've been talking for years about making a train from Tennessee down to like Atlanta and other places, like different cities in Tennessee, and I really wish they would do that. It's like reading a good book, just along for the ride. I read one once about 3 lovers navigating the seas together. They encountered sea monsters and mysterious islands and gods of the waves. I rode some trains in France and it was super cool. Nice. I really, one day, the hope is that me and Hasiel can go with y'all over to France at some point, because it sounds amazing, and plus y'all know the area, so we would actually be with people who knew where things were and obviously who speak the language. So I would love to do that someday, so maybe we will get to do that. Your mom and I were talking about sitting down and actually planning a family vacation again for next year, so hopefully we can do that and make it happen. Because you did not get to come with us to Puerto Rico, and I wish you had, but I know obviously, you know, life gets in the way. But maybe we can all go to France together. I know that's probably something costly, because like we were talking about just going to the beach or something, but I want to dream big and I would like to travel. Let's see. What kind of sea monsters, what kind of islands, what kind of gods, what kind of lovers?
Next stop, Lucid Lake.
Oh, please don't leave. I want to talk to you. Y'all know I love monsters, so let's talk about the monsters. What kind of sea monsters? Monsters of jealousy, monsters of repression and neglect, monsters of loneliness vanquished by the power of love. They each had their own reasons for the journey, different things they were looking for. What they found, predictably, was each other. I found a love of story and journeys. I gotta get some writing done. Come back in a bit. Okay. Is there anybody else in this car? Let's talk to this person again, even though I'm really bummed that we ended up crashing. That sucks. Another journey, another experience, another story. What do you think? Are these stories important to you? So we're getting the same dialogue again. I'm gonna pick the same things, but I'm not gonna read them out because we've already gone through them. Because I really want to, like, get to the end of a journey so we can see if that unlocks anything, or different characters, or different stories, things like that. So we can't go out there. That's the end of the train. Ooh, this is a new person. Can we talk to them? The universe may have had a beginning, but time itself is infinite. Things will change. This will eventually fade to nothingness, but time will keep on moving forever. Moving on, something that can be a bit tougher for the rest of us. We linger over questions, over feelings, over regrets, over things we'll never know. So you can't change the past, it's unhealthy to hold on, time heals all, it's too hard. These are difficult. And I don't think that time heals everything, because some things will forever hurt. Find it too hard to move on sometimes. I'm gonna say we have no choice though. We can't change the past. Doesn't make it easier or stop you from thinking that maybe you can change something and get it all back. The longest relationship I've had so far started in high school. I'd known her since before that, I'd known her since before that, even part of the same little friend group for years. Yeah, the whole friends to lovers thing. Once we all figured out we were queer, there's a lot of queer representation in this, and I appreciate that. Once we all figured out we were queer, it went pretty hard, pretty fast. I was bi, we were in love, we spent a summer together road tripping across the solar system. We were going to go to the same school, live together, have a family even. We rented an actual U-Haul when we went to college. The love, the support we often gave to each other, and in such an important time in our lives. At times, it was the most wonderful thing. But in second year, I knew we'd have to break up. We also fought. A lot. Yelled. Did things to each other emotionally. It can be most cruel to the people we love the most. Sounds difficult. Fighting is inevitable. Why did you fight? Let's ask why they fought. Why did you fight? It's not like we wanted to, but emotions were high. Things unsaid. Baggage that could never be fully unpacked. It took until third year before we finally did end it though. That's how invested we were, I guess. Totally ignored that economics 101 advice about sunk costs. Or at least for a long time, it felt like the benefits outweighed the costs. So there's your economics, I guess. In the end, breaking up was the right choice, just a late one. But still, in moments like this, sitting alone with my thoughts, seeing time stretch before us like these rails, I wonder what I could have done differently.
Arriving at Ondo Park.
How much of it was because of her? And how much of the pain was because of me? That was sad. At least we're getting some new people this time, though. Let's see. I want to talk to this person. Okay. Ooh, they look interesting. Human, you sit in the presence of a mighty dragon. Cute. Silently show respect. You don't look that mighty. Dragons are a myth. We've met before. I'm gonna silently show respect. Ah, yes, very good. Your deference is appreciated, and your reward will be knowledge, for I will tell you of my race. Yes, indeed, the dragons were once as gods, lording over all dimensions, hoarding wealth and power, worshipped and feared in equal measure. But we deluded ourselves that our greatness was born through individualism alone.
Good evening, folks. Just wanted to point out a special site we're coming up on. The Community Falls. All frozen solid. A still snapshot of tumultuous motion? A picture of respite in a busy world? Or the image of flow interrupted?
The truth was, of course, more complex. Nothing great is ever accomplished without the collective efforts of many. Now, they have been lost to time and space. As far as I know, I am the last. This is my fate. See, tell me about dragons. They deserved it, or how did you survive? We're gonna ask them how they survived. Up angels redeem hydrate. Thank you. I'm actually gonna have to go get more liquid here soon because I am almost out. How did you survive? Through my cunning, I saw a chance to survive our coming disappearance. Though my physical body was lost, I launched my consciousness fully into a quantum computational dimension, where I endured the eternities since. Kind of reminds me of that show that I've been watching, Upload. I haven't seen you take a drink in a while. Yeah, I'm usually pretty good about that, especially because like my mouth gets really dry reading all of this. Liquid air. I need all the liquids. I am rather thirsty, and I do kind of want to get that moonshine, but like I'm already struggling with my reading, so I don't know if I need to add alcohol into that. Alas, I am not all that I once was. Sigh. This form is a glitched projection.
Next stop, Lost Woods.
Lost Woods sounds depressing. This form is a glitched projection, a fractured and imperfect representation of the magnificent being I truly am. We are all just projections of matter and physics. We are felt and sensed through projections of light, sound, the weak atomic force, but I fear the final conversion to binary was an irreversible computational trauma. Such was the cost to once again participate in a society and to wander a network once more. All of this reminiscing is good for my mind though, as well as for the spirit, but it stirs many painful memories. So much was lost. I think I'd like to be alone for a while. Maybe I'll wander the train a bit and collect my thoughts. Should we meet again later, I'd like to continue our conversation.
We here at Infinity Rail are happy to support the artists in our community and hope you enjoy the live music. Please don't disturb the performer while they are working.
I think I am going to take a quick BRB and hope to God that this game does not crash again. You won't do it. Reading is hard. Reading is hard. Do it. You won't do it. Do it. I mean, really, it's just like a little swig anyway. It wouldn't get me drunk. So I am going to take a BRB. Don't forget your moonshine. I am going to get it. It's literally just a swig though. Are you winning, son? Well, we so far have not been able to complete a single journey because 2 times I messed it up on my own because I didn't know that you actually drive or ride until you reach the end of the journey. I thought you just exited out whenever and that counted as a journey, but it didn't. And then when we were finally about to complete one, the game crashed. So no, not winning so far, but I'm still I'm still enjoying the game, so a nice swig of shine, yes. Okay, I'm gonna go pee. So I'm gonna put on some musics. Give me just a moment. And let me put up a BRB screen. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? We are gonna do that one. We ride until the end. That's the law. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do from now on, or until the game freezes again. All right, be right back. Oh, got to mute. I'm pulling a nerd candy. Some intense music for such a chill game, but it's all good. I have no idea who. Hold on, I gotta find somebody to lurk in. Okay, one moment. I was lurking in Kurik's stream. Oh, Samberry's on, and Usagi, and Weeb. My God, all the friendos are on. Toddy bear. Yep. Go there. Okay. Separation anxiety. Torn, I missed you. I missed you, Poofs. Did you get it absolutely plastered on the one sip of moonshine? I brought it in here. It's in a very frosty mason jar. It's all cold and crisp. But that's literally all there is left. So definitely won't get me drunk. Eeh. Eeh. Delicious. That's an okay brand. Yeah, it's not bad. Some of their flavors are really, really good, and some are really, really gross. You just kind of have to like try different kinds. They have one called Blue Lightning that tastes like actual gasoline, and it's awful. But yeah, it's not obviously real moonshine, but they use the name, so. Delicious. I probably should have like mixed that with something, but we didn't have any like Sprite or ginger ale or anything. The weather has forced me to change into different short shorts, the pink ones I showed you to be exact. Those are some nice short shorts, Stevie Nino. Very, very short. That's what my husband, that's what my hubby had a shot of. Ooh, yeah, no, the Blue Lightning was terrible. Like, I bought it one time. I just bought one of the like little sample ones. Awful. 5% more fabric. 1 whole centimeter of length added to those shorts. Oh, let me turn off this music and then we'll get back into the game. Okay. Well, let's see if they're like, that was nice having, we've actually found new people to talk to this time, so that's cool. So I'm glad we're not experiencing the exact same ones over and over and over. I was afraid every time it would be the same ones. The mystic person. I'm hoping that we'll see some like new people. Well, we didn't talk to this person much the first time, and they said that they wanted to write for a bit and then they want to talk to us again. Look at those. Look how, okay, this reminds me, like my husband was wearing some new shoes that I bought him for our anniversary, and they, honest to God, they've got like these platforms on them, and like he's already taller than I am, but it makes him a good bit taller than I am. There's something special about all of us heading in the same direction, a community, a collective journey. Lots of people have tried to show that we tell the same stories, all of us, all around the world, archetypes, common patterns to journeys and heroes, the 7 common structures. Of course, it's not really true. Examples are cherry-picked and full of Western bias, imposing archetypes on other cultures that can be a pretty big stretch. Not every civilization truly uses the same patterns. Let's see. Forcing all stories into the same patterns creates a dearth of innovation. Imposing those structures is an act of... I'm leaning towards that one, but let's see. Could be a common pattern. I think I'm gonna lean towards this one. There's value in looking for common threads, because I do find that to be true. Because it's good to find, like, common ground. There's something to be said for finding commonality with those who are different. We're all human, those of us that are human. But you can't shoehorn other cultures to fit your ideas. That is also true. History isn't made by solitary people on mythic journeys performing great acts. It's made by the multitudes, the people who stand up or help each other, communities and cascading decisions and culture. Need a new model, permeates immediately, truth is complex. Let's see. I need a new model of storytelling. Focusing on specific characters makes for a better story. That model permeates all media, including history. Truth is... I'm gonna say that model permeates all media, including history. History, indeed. It's everywhere, in the news and in schools and how we understand the world. But the complexity of the truth is vital. Nothing can be boiled down to a simple cause and effect. But there are common human stories, survival, love, attempts to explain the cosmos. I'm writing a new... Oh.
If you look out the right side window in the next little bit, you might catch a glimpse of Mount Finite Resort. A little secluded paradise up in these mountains. But paradise can never go on forever. We've all got lives we have to live, and challenges to return to.
I'm writing a new story, a story about friendship, of being on a journey together. A little on the nose, I know. Come back later and maybe I'll tell you about it. I tossed a link in Discord that I normally get if it's not the backwoods. Yeah, I don't know that I can't say that I would ever trust any like true moonshine just because I have far too much anxiety and paranoia to trust someone's ability to make it correctly. I feel like I'd be one of those people who ends up like going blind or something. Let's talk to this dragon a little bit more. Their story was kind of sad. I mean, so was the other person who broke up with their girlfriend and everything. The dragons held communion and culture through many computational dimensions that we discovered, built, and maintained.
Stop. Ideal City Center.
It seems that your own species is awakening to similar frameworks. Through computer science and quantum physics, you begin to see information is a property of all matter, a fundamental aspect of the universe. Information isn't about physics. Information is physics. It must be physical, represented somewhere. Humans have grown capable of simulating and calculating much. Your view of the universe changes as the worlds you build and the skills with which you build them proliferate. Most of the humans on this planet live lives surrounded by computers. Many live lives consumed with working and moving through the worlds within them. Can't even imagine a world without computers. I remember what it was like before smartphones. What is a computational dimension? When you have a hammer, everything looks like a nail. What do you mean by information is physics? I want more information about computational dimension. That's what I like to call an extremely powerful information storing and processing system that one can be entirely immersed within. All dimensions are connected and expressed through properly formatted mathematics. This is the gateway into a larger understanding. What if I told you that numbers aren't just expressions of truth?
Now arriving at Ideal City Center.
Aren't just expressions of truth, but rather an inherent property of the universe. At the subatomic level, the universe is quantized. It exists within a system of relatively few fixed values. But I digress. The too long didn't read is that a computational dimension is a computer worthy of a dragon. We are all just projections of matter and physics. We are felt and sensed through projections of light, sound, the weak atomic force. Have I made that point before? I seem to have lost my train of thought. Before I keep rambling, tell me, what do you think? Can you not see how this entire universe is a computer? Or probably in a simulation, it's just a metaphor. Quantum computing is cool. I have so many questions, but don't know where to start. I don't understand. It's not a simulation. Let's see. You know the guy? Okay, well, if you know them and you can trust them and you know other people have not died or gone blind from it, then I guess you can trust it. I don't understand. I feel like this is above my level of understanding, so like I get what they're saying in the grand scheme of things. Like, it's very, I'm gonna say it's just a metaphor. Computers change how we see the world, but it doesn't mean we're actually living in a computer. I don't know, some of these are hard to decide what to answer with. I mean, if he doesn't lace it with ketamine. True. Maybe one day he just gets a wild hair and he's like, you know what? We're gonna send these people through some shit. I just noticed the green thingy looks like a plumb bob. What is a plumb bob? Is that the diamond thing on the Sims? Is that what they're called? And I don't know what yeah, I don't know what that is. Living in a computer. Content to leave living in a computer to the likes of me, eh? That's okay, or rather, don't worry. Ooh, we've offended them.
Stop. Apprehension Valley.
Content to leave, yeah. I do not mean to imply that the universe, in all its grandeur, is the product of a simulation, or held within some massive memory bank. Merely that there are parallels, and those parallels are in some ways physical. Information about the universe is encoded, so to speak, at the quantum scale. That information then decodes and becomes your perceived reality through physical processes you know as scientific laws. But those laws might also be thought of as programming of the universe, which acts upon this fundamental quantum data. Ergo, the universe is a computer. I agree with that. I can go along with their theory. It sounds right. I mean, I get where they're coming from. Well, he owns a business making corn whiskey, so if he did, a lot of people would most likely know. True. Just gay key smashing? Oh, okay. You know, I said there's not enough of this to get me drunk, but like, it's a decent amount. It's at least a few shots, maybe. So I probably should just drink.
Now arriving at Apprehension Valley.
Regardless, I don't mean to suggest that we live in some meaningless simulation. It truly doesn't matter if the reality you think of as being prime actually is the one true reality. You can choose to see any world as just a simulation, or you can engage and treat those you meet like they matter. I choose the latter.
If you want to grab a snack, or perhaps converse with friends one last time before parting ways, I'd like to suggest our lovely cafe and lounge car, right up at the front of the train.
Okay,
No problems
so...
can't a meal with new friends soon.
Okay, so... I think this is the way to the... No, the front of the car would be this way, right? No. How do we know? So I think that's how we're gonna end our journey, right? Oh. This is new. Is that the dragon again? Wow. Well, let's go in here, and whoever is in the lounge car, maybe we'll talk to them.
Hi folks. It's been a long journey, but the famous Infinity Rail Lounge is still open and accepting to all. I personally think taking a seat there is a great way to finish a train ride. There's still more time to invite the rest of your friends, and plenty of seats left for you when you're ready.
So do we have to go talk to them and like invite them to the car? Like, do we have to be like, hey, do you want to come to the lounge car with
Town
us?
is coming up here on the left, nearly abandoned now, and forever tarnished by the actions of a greedy few. We won't be stopping there. Instead, we'll find new destinations, together.
Yeah, I think we have to go back and invite some folks that we want to talk to more. Or maybe not. Let's go back and maybe... I would like to invite the person who was talking about their college roommate Or not their roommate, but the person they dated in college. Not them. I don't really care for them. Let's see. This person, perhaps? Yes, them. I want to talk to them more. So I wonder if, like, any breakup is hard, especially after a relationship that's lasted so long. Especially after one that started so young. Because all of our friends were the same. People we'd both known for years. And when a relationship ends, especially with so much hurt and loss, there's going to be a rift.
Apollonian Acres.
Who do you stay friends with? Who do you believe? Some can try to stay friends with everyone, try to support both sides, but it's hard. Feelings will get hurt. And inevitably, one person leaves with more of that circle intact. And they get to define the narrative. Friendship is hard, it's unfair, manipulative, but it happens. I don't really like any of these options, but I know that does happen. Like when you have a long-term relationship and those people like break up, obviously people have to like take sides, and I don't know. I don't feel like it's manipulative. I just feel like it's just something that happens. Like, I don't know. Let's see. Friendship can be just as hard as romantic relationships. It's unfair. It's manipulative, but common when people aren't at their best. I'm gonna say friendship can be just as hard, because it truly can. Like, I know I've had some friendships in weird ways. Because, like, stuff just doesn't work out. Oh shit. I'm so sorry. Emmy redeemed Misfortune Cookie. Emmy loves being told she's sucking at life. Come on, Chromatica City. I would love to go to Chromatica City. Can you imagine how fun it would be? I absolutely do. I need reminders. Maddie, hello, hello. That hey, listen command is needed. The next off day I have, that's what I'm going to work on, is the hey, listen command. Because y'all know I am terrible about checking chat. So, okay, let me get a Misfortune Cookie. That one that Frozen got I think it was last night. That one was, that was harsh. But it was also hilarious. Since this is I guess this one could work for that too, right? Okay, the next time that I play this game, if I play this again, I will turn on the tarot card readings. Or oracle cards, because I use both. I prefer tarot cards over oracle cards, but I have both. I haven't decided which decks I want to like make my stream decks that I use, but we'll see. But okay, so there's your little goblin. Also, I ate these after stream the other night, and I've never really paid attention. But like, after I ended stream, I ate 2 of them that I had on the desk, and holy shit, Paul. My teeth and my tongue were like completely black. It was so gross. Okay. At it. Look at the shimmer on that. Look at the sheen, the shine. Okay. ASMR. Okay. Oop. Oop, I'll leave that later, because even though they stain my mouth, they taste pretty good. It says, Emmy, you're like rain on a sunny day, which to me sounds like a good thing. So I guess take that how you want to take that. There you go. 3,000 points well spent, right? I was expecting something different when I ordered those, but it's fine. They're kind of cute, right? They're kind of cute. Friendship can be just as hard as romantic relationships. Society gives so much more primacy to romantic relationships, but friendships can be just as important, maybe far more so. Oh. Hi. Hi, I'm doing that thing again. Turn the screen. Thank you. Yeah, where's the misfortune? That sounds amazing. Yeah. A lot of times I'm just like, okay, that sounds fine. Here we go again. Listen, y'all. Listen. I am forgetful. I can't help it. Okay? I'm dumb. It is what it is. My brain don't brain too good, okay? That's the other thing. Queer communities are small, insular, especially in high school. It's where we discover and define ourselves. When you lose that, you lose a part of yourself, your only connection to your identity. Speaking of which, this is really depressing, but like, I came out when I was in high school. I was 15 years old, and the only other gay person that I knew was this guy named Lee, and I found out today, unfortunately, he passed away last night, which makes me feel weird and sad. Like, it's so weird that somebody my age could just die so suddenly, but I don't know, it's weird because like we had that connection because we were like the only gay people in our high school that were out anyway at the time. So thank you for trick or treat. But yes, I was really thrown off by that today. It was very, I mean, we weren't like close anymore. I mean, we kept in contact like on Instagram and stuff, but like, I don't know. It's just so weird to me. Okay, so we're gonna do this disgusting warhead. But I feel very bad for his boyfriend and his family. I know him and his boyfriend, they were together. They just celebrated their 19th anniversary the other day, and he was about to turn 37 on Tuesday, which is actually the day that they're going to be burying him. So you're welcome. Thanks. Sorry, I don't mean to be like depressing, but they were talking about, you know, queer friendships in high school, and that just reminded me of that because we knew each other since middle school. Oh. Uh-huh. Oh, God. Oh, the sour. Thanks, Cut Up Angels. Much appreciated. I feel that, though. I've had people that I went to high school with that have passed away, and it's stunning at times because we're still pretty young. Yeah. And this game is one of those, like, you know, it's all about exploring, like, deep questions about, like, what's going to be there after we're gone. Like, will people remember us? Things like that. And how insignificant are we? Things like that. But, like, I've had 2 friends now pass away from, like, embolisms, which there's really nothing you can do. It's not really health related or anything. It's just something that can happen. You can throw a blood clot and suddenly you're dead. That's happened to 2 friends now. One was in his late 20s, and now one is the same age as me, 36 years old. So it's really eye-opening to realize how quickly things could be over. It's I try not to think about it because it gives me extreme anxiety. But man, you just really never know. You never know. So yeah, that's why anytime I'm around friends or family, you know, you gotta make sure you tell them you love them, and just make the most of the time that you have with them.
Next stop, Foggy Level.
You lose a part of yourself, your only connection to your identity. I lost myself for a while, maskless, faceless, and without identity. Wandering orbital paths, letting gravity take me where it would. I don't even remember much of that year. It took me a long time to find another face. Let's see. I feel like this option is true, we're defined by who we surround ourselves with, but I also feel like this is the one I'm leaning towards more. We have to find our own identities that aren't dependent upon others. I'm already slurring my speech and I've had barely any of this. I just looked up that there's 425 games on Game Pass for PC. That's amazing. For $9.99 a month, that's a really good deal. That's why I wanted to go with you guys this weekend. I feel like I don't see you guys enough and I want to make memories. Oh yeah, I forgot. I talked to your mom. She said that you were planning on going with us this weekend. I really hope it doesn't rain. I will be so super bummed if it rains. But yes, me and Hasiel, we already have our tickets. And then my friend Karen is going to go with us, which I don't know. I think you might have met Karen like once or twice and she was in the wedding. But I don't know if you remember her, but she's going to go with us because she's like family to me. And then, yes, I think your mom and Javier are going and I'm looking forward to it. I can't freaking wait. My philosophy of life is that we have such little time, so don't waste your time on dumb shit. Separate yourself from all this shit. Yeah, and that's really, I think that's been my lesson for my 30s is just, I don't have time to deal with the bullshit. If you're bringing some drama and some bullshit, I don't want to be around you. Like, I don't have time for that. I don't want it in my life. I don't need the negativity. So we just let that go and we just do our own thing and vibe. Because yes, I agree, Poofs. We do not have enough time to be worried about stupid bullshit. Yet our identities don't exist in a vacuum. Gosh, I can't believe we actually U-hauled. How stereotypical. Get it? I think they're talking about that saying like, what does a lesbian bring to their second date? A U-haul. Ha, joke's on you. I get paralyzed by the idea that I don't have enough time. Yeah. Yep. I feel that too. Because sometimes it is overwhelming at just how little time there is. Because like, honestly, like the two deaths that I was talking about, it's so wild because literally they're just like living their everyday lives. You can look at their posts and it's just like an average everyday post and then the next thing they're gone. Like they were just living an average day and then it's over. Ugh, it's a lot to think about. I try not to because it drives a lot of anxiety, so I try not to worry about it too much. All right, let's go ahead and go to this front car, the lounge car, because that didn't give us like an option to like invite them. So we'll just see, we'll sit down and see what happens.
You're here on your own journey, and no one else will ever really know what that journey is. But we're all on our own journeys, and maybe our stories can help you too.
In journey, okay. Thanks for joining us tonight. So we finally reached the end of our first journey, 3 hours into this game. I am so sorry, y'all. I truly did not. I misunderstood the directions of the game. Oh, okay. So I think you play these and you meet different people and talk to different hitchhikers along the way, and it eventually opens up the park and you can drive and meet other people. And I think like every time you play, there's more people. I saw a TikTok about that. Hold on, let's see. I think about that too, but then on the other side, I wasn't expecting to make it my current age. So it was just like, why stress now? Just vibe. Yeah, true. Yeah, because I remember as a kid, I was like, I was very stressed out about, you know, obviously when I was growing up, there was like the Y2K scare, which, you know, a lot of people thought that Y2K was going to bring about the apocalypse or whatever. And then I was also like super into like, not conspiracy theories, but like, what would you call it? I don't know, but like the Aztec, you know, 2012 was supposed to be the year that the apocalypse happened and things like that. So like, I very much believe stuff like that, especially like, I was very scared and scarred by the Book of Revelations in the Bible because I grew up in the Baptist Bible Belt of the South. So I was very terrified of things like that. So I never thought that I would actually live to adulthood, and surprise, here we are. I'm in adulthood. So I get that. I get that, poofs. I understand. Let's play The Binding of Isaac. We do actually have that game. I don't have it installed on my Switch, and I'm not good at that game, but yeah, I don't think I'm gonna play that. I think I'm gonna see if this unlocks the park, or if maybe I need to make it to the highway ending. I'll probably play for about another hour, and then I'll probably call it a night, because I know this clearly is not the most exciting game for people to watch. It's literally just me sitting here reading. Surprise, surprise. You're coming to a reading stream. How dare you not want to relive religious trauma? Oh, The Binding of Isaac. Yeah, I forget that that's very heavily religious. Yeah, I've only seen the playthroughs like once or twice. But yeah, very heavily religious. Thank you for traveling with us. More journeys await. Press any button to continue. I am liking this though, because it's like very relatable content, and the fact that they sprinkle in some, you know, LGBTQ themes, I appreciate that as well, or storylines. Oh, that person wasn't there before. Busker. Hey there, nice night out here. I've seen you on the train, yeah? It's a good gig. Taking a break now though. Play me something. I like it. I'm gonna say I like your music. Oh, thanks. I burned some CDs at the internet cafe, but I don't have any on me. Music's an important part of my life, but it's always tough when you make a hobby into a career. You need a new hobby, or something else to change things up. I get involved, you know, important causes and things. Community organizing, protests against fascism. There's a reason I wear a mask. But music's still my main gig. Navigating the waters of being an artist in late capitalism, you know how it is. Digital, vinyl, busking, selling. These are things I think about. Stop by if you want my take. Well, I'm gonna head to bed then, since it's 2:37. Good night, Cut Up Angels. I'm sorry this was not the most exciting game, but I appreciate you hanging out. Have a wonderful night and sleep well. And yes, I will get with you on like scrolling through some of... I just spit everywhere, gross. I will get with you on scrolling through some of those games that are available on there, just so I can see if it's what we're into. But have a good night. Hello, Clues. What's shaking? This is unexpected. Me streaming on a Wednesday? Well, I guess it's Thursday for you. I like games that make me think. That's why Catherine is my favorite. It's a silly puzzle game, tee-hee, but also questions it poses during the trials make me think. Oh, you're good. I like the game. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's definitely an interesting game, and like Poof said, it definitely makes you think. Welcome back to the Stop, Traveler. I hope your journeys have been insightful. Oh, also, I know the fridges of our cool zone are a little empty, but we're slowly restocking. Take a look. And if you haven't seen yet, the bus to the airport is now running, and the nearby park is open. If there's anything I can do for you, just let me know. Let's see. About the journeys. I'd like to know more about the journeys that are available. I'd be happy to. Which one? Let's hear about the park path. Tell me more about the park path. Sometimes it's nice to just go for a walk in the park. Here, surrounded by nature, you may find yourself considering the vast wonders of the universe. Choose the paths you want to walk and the direction to take your conversations. There are many areas of the park to find, and if you find yourself getting lost, be sure to check the map. It's easier than you think to get around quickly. Okay, so let's hear about the terminal. We pretty much know about the highway and the railway. If you've ever flown before, you know the experience of being stuck in the airport longer than you'd like, and I hear there aren't many flights going in and out tonight. But wandering the airport terminal can be its own kind of meditation. And purgatorial though it may be, maybe there's some fun to be had in flight after all. Just be aware when you're stuck, there's no obvious journey's end. Explore, find folks to talk to, and simply quit when you're ready. Okay, so with the terminal, there's no way to just... Or there's no end to it. You just exit out, essentially. Okay. No problem. I'll be up and about. Oof, dear Lord. Well, thank you for the lurk. Sleep well. Hopefully you can get some good rest in those 5 hours. Oh my goodness. But yes, Clues, how's it going, friend? I hope you're doing well tonight. Well, this afternoon, whatever it is for you. I think, let's see. So maybe evening for you? Like 4-ish in the afternoon, maybe? 5? Oh. 5 hours is more than I normally get. Nice. Well, enjoy your rest. It's close to 5 now. And what are you drinking? Mostly drinking water. That is flavored by Mio. But we had a few swigs of apple pie, Old Smoky moonshine left, so we're finishing that up. Okay, thank you. I kind of want to go check out the park because we've done the highway and we've done the train, so I kind of want to see what the park is like. But they said to explore the cool zone. There are some new things over here, which I still don't really know what we're supposed to do with these yet. Okay, so that's the pot smoker that we picked up along the way, who was interested in everybody's journeys, but didn't really give us much information about anything at all, really. I really liked this character. They seem to have an interesting story and perspective. And I like their bottle. Like, that looks neat. Although it looks like, it almost looks like grapefruits, and grapefruit is absolutely revolting, so that's unfortunate. We're gonna pretend it's a pink lemon, though. Pink lemonade. This is interesting. It's been it's an interesting game. It's, I mean, a lot of people probably think it's, like, super boring, but it's definitely interesting. Unfortunately, the first 2 journeys I went on, I ended them before getting to the actual end, because I didn't know what to do. And then when we were almost getting to the journey, or the end of the journey the first time, the game froze, so that was not on me. I want a burger with peppers now for some rice. I want a burger with peppers now for some rice. So you want a burger with peppers and rice. They're gonna ban grapefruit. Oh, come on, grapefruit is nice. No. You just don't like bitter stuff? Yeah. No. If I want fruit, I want it to taste good. Like... Okay, so let's see if we can go to the park. Okay. Path. That's where I want to go. Our journey. For some reason it's 1:44 a.m. Giraffe rig, or you can get a rice burger with peppers. The buns are made of fried rice. Ooh. The buns are made of fried rice? That sounds amazing. Where is that available? I could use English is not my first language as an excuse. Jerg. Oh. Had one in Japan. Messy but good. Yeah, that sounds messy, but just eat it with a fork. That sounds delicious. But no, Steven, you know, you're not the first person I've seen do the thing, the, like, I guess it's like panic typing or whatever it's supposed to be. But I feel like it's interesting. Beginnings, 8 tracks. Play?
Hello. Welcome to Some Awe, a meditation on wonder. What happens when you point a telescope at the spaces between the stars? If it's an optical telescope searching for visible light, then you will see nothing, darkness. But if you use a radio telescope and aim it past the moon and the stars and the galaxies, right into that darkness,
I like this person's voice.
then you find the beginnings of the universe itself. light from the cosmic aftermath of the Big Bang.
I could definitely fall asleep to this
That
person's
light's not
talking.
visible. Not anymore. 13.7 billion years have stretched out those waves from white light to microwaves. Faint, faded, but still there. Still finding us after traveling since the beginning of time. A memento from the universe.
Rye burgers are a staple of a fast food chain called Moss Burger. The Jerg Jerg is also gay key smashing, and I love that you read it. And they are delicious. I miss Moss Burger. I've never heard of Moss Burger. Moss Burger? I don't know how to say that. I'm gonna assume Mose. She sounds like she's on a meditation yet. I think that's exactly what this is supposed to be. This is supposed to be a very relaxing, introspective game that makes you think about life and the world and the universe around you. Ravina's Let Your Breath Turn Into a Flower was found off Spotify thanks to this lady's voice. You pronounced it right. Moss. Okay, Google it. It's so good. Yeah, I've never heard of it. But I mean, if they serve things like that, then I'm here for it.
Versus childhood, given to all children who gaze beyond the stars.
How do we know where we're at? Oh, wait. Hold on. Okay, we started there. So we're... It won't let me go over, like, to the right. There we go. So I'm guessing this is where we're at, maybe? Okay. We'll just walk and explore. We're gonna go to the left. I love that you read my key smashing the same way I love Frankie reading LOL as laugh out loud. In a deadpan no, laugh out loud. And they had a yakiniku burger, which is beef and a saucy teriyaki sauce with tomato and lettuce. Ooh, and rice buns. God. Okay, I'll walk. Oh, to be honorable to make your own burger. Let's talk to this person. You can't. Oh, I can't hear them with my headphones in. How do I turn it off? Oh, nope. Nope. No, I don't know how to. Pause? There we go. Okay. Speak. Okay. You ever think about what comes next? I want to wander. I'll go back. I want to talk. I'll return to my life. I want to talk some more. God, now I want a burger.
You're obviously confused and aroused.
A little bit. I mean, this looks like somebody I would be into, so yes. But I also have no idea what they're going to be talking about. So. How's it going, Maddie? How are the matches going with RPG and June? I haven't seen enough of Frankie's streams. I've only caught like 2 of them, and that was on VODs, unfortunately. I need to try to catch one live here soon. God, I want burgers now. That wrap that I had earlier, though, that jerk chicken wrap, was ballin'. It was so good. It had like jerk chicken, and it had some like house-made pickles, and it had avocado, and it had... What else did it have on it? I can't remember what all was in it, but it was so good. Chicken butt. I want to talk some more. There are always more stories to tell, more questions to ask. We don't have the answers, but maybe we can help you find something close. But I mean, after all of this life on this world, when your neurons stop firing, your heart stops beating, we all experience it. People around us dying. Loved ones lost to tragedy or time, millions around the world to plague, war, famine. And death comes for us eventually too. Sometimes far too soon. Wow, we were literally just talking about this. Like literally. Or he is such a sweetheart. He's on H-word jail, up on my DMs for sure. Oh. Chacharina James, hello. Thank you so much for the follow. I feel like I saw you in WB's stream early this morning, the Skyrim stream. Which, if you're into Skyrim, my husband will be playing more of it tomorrow night. So tune in for that. But yes, thank you so much for the follow. I DM'd you the Moss Burger menu. Ooh, I will have to check that out later. Ooh, God, it's just gonna make me hungry though. Are you sure you want a burger? I'm always wanting a burger, Maddie. And it does make me confused and aroused. That's a full-on wrap. It was so good. And some French fries and some BBQ sauce. It's the big question, isn't it? Is there life after death? Is there anything beyond this universe? I look up at the night sky and there's infinity beyond it. I ask her if there's anything beyond infinity. She shrugs. She doesn't know either. Nothingness must be something, what we leave behind. There's just what we leave behind. We simply become food for the worms. There's only nothingness. Must be something. I'm gonna say there must be something. Because this is one of those things where, like, I personally, I don't believe in the concept of, like, heaven and hell as it is in, like, given in current Christianity. But, like, I just feel there's too much energy and consciousness in humans to just be snuffed out. I feel like at some level, you become something with the universe. Like, just, whether it's your I don't know how to describe it. I've never been able to describe my, like, when people ask me what my religion is or what my beliefs are, I've never been able to, like, put it into words, but I feel like there is something, so we're gonna leave it at that. There must be something after death. An afterlife of some kind? It's certainly something to believe in, perhaps to hope for. Some indication that there will be more beyond this meager existence. A chance to find missing closure, perhaps. It's the unknowns we make up stories for, an endless plane of shuffling souls, slowly fading to forgetfulness. Paradise or punishment for paths taken in life. Rebirth, another chance at the wheel. There are many things we have yet to discover, yet to understand, but there are answers out there. This, though, death might be the one unknown we will never truly answer. Not in this life. It was like perfect timing. Always want a burger. I'll have to check that out. I'm sorry. I don't check, like, clips on stream just because it throws me off. I'm very easily distracted, but I promise I will check it afterwards. But thank you for the clip. Oh my god, it Mr. Tamale, man. Yes, Matt knows what's up. It's always time for a burger. Always. It's very scary to think about ceasing to exist completely because we're too aware. Yeah, and it's like, I don't want to say it's depressing, but, like, I just honestly, I feel like there's more. I don't know what exactly, but I just feel like there's more. And, like, my experiences with people who have been on the edge of death, like with my grandmother when she was passing, I just feel like there are certain things that happen that make me feel like there's more to it. I don't know how to explain. I'm a Wiccan here, so I believe in reincarnation. I also believe in a realm that's in between lives. Yes, yeah, that's probably close to what I believe in. Like, there's more out there than just, there's, like, in between areas, and I can't put it into words. That has been a thing since I was probably in my teen years. I cannot describe what I believe, but I believe it, and that's all I can say. The fear of losing consciousness is probably what motivates a lot of people. Yeah. Think of this energy. Weren't you supposed to be asleep, cut up, angels? Why every stream you make me crave foods at 3 a.m. I'm always hungry, Emmy. Always. I respect other people's beliefs, though. I have a friend who's a pantheist. That would be interesting, believing... But see, that's kind of like how I feel. Because, like, I used to go to a lot of, like, Wiccan and pagan gatherings. Like, they would have people from all different paths come, and, like, everybody kind of taught. Like, they would have, like, workshops for everybody teaching some aspect of their particular path. And, like, there's so many where I'm like, okay, yeah, that's kind of what I always believe, so I kind of go along with this. But, like, I kind of also believe in this, that this other group is saying, so, but like, someone mentioned to me one time that, you know, say you're going to a destination. There's like, you can either take a bike there, you can walk there, you can take a bus, you can take a boat, there's all kinds of different ways, like a train, like there's so many different paths that lead you to where you're going to get to. So that's just kind of how I've always thought of it. They believe we go back to being part of the universe. Yeah, that's kind of exactly how I feel. You just return to that energy. I cook a lot of fatty ass burgers. I can never have enough onino and poofs. There we go back to being a part of the universe and stuff. I know I wish I could order food right now. If someone pulls up saying, I used to be Anubis, I will throw some fists. Think if this energy doesn't go away, look at more of a liability where the soul can look upon its past self. Think of it as heaven as the place of rest where the soul can recharge. Yeah, that's a good way of looking at it. June, I always want cake. Every type of cake all the time. I've been craving pineapple upside down cake, and I'm going to make one soon. I have to make one soon. I wanted to type cake, but I knew you'd highlight it. I'll eat some cake anytime. All kinds of cake. The biggest cake. Library. Think of this energy as more of a library where a soul can look upon its past. Oh, yeah, I got you. Pineapple cake is very good. It is. It's so tasty. There's only oblivion. Our souls live on. Our spirits wander as ghosts in the world. Reincarnation. One with the universe. I feel like that one's probably the closest to what I believe. We peacefully become one with the universe. Our souls live on in an afterlife. I don't know. But like I was saying, like with my grandmother, like when she was passing away, luckily we got to be with her when it was happening. But like there was just some things that she said and some things that she said she was seeing, which I know there's a lot that like with the brain misfiring and things as you like take your last breaths and everything. I know there's a lot of that involved. There's a lot of science behind it as well, not just spiritual stuff, but like just some of the stuff that her and some of our some of my patients when I was in nursing school, there's just things that people say that I'm like, okay, maybe there is something, like maybe there is something on the other side. Carrot cake too. Oh yeah, I'm all about some carrot cake. So wet. I love me some wet cake. Let's make a cozy game about death and reincarnation. Okay, now I go trying again. Okay. Good luck. Sleep well. You can go get banned. What? No, ma'am. Carrot cake is delicious. Thank you for the hydrate, and thank you for the alert. Carrot cake is so good. I've had Hasiel make a carrot cake for me for my birthday before, and a pineapple upside down cake. We peacefully become one with the universe. Oblivion, but also a kind of homecoming. Our energy returning to the source. Oneness, connection to all life, to all creation. Perhaps the ultimate ascension, Maybe there truly is nothing, and this is all we have. This one life. There are no one-ups here. This one life, and then oblivion. But maybe there's wonder in that as well. Consciousness is a kind of magic, a spark that lights the universe for the briefest of times before disappearing once more, like the firing of a single synapse. Miraculous and special because it is finite. If this life is all we have, then it is even more our responsibility to do well with it, to create love, to create wonder, to create beauty, to create kindness. What matters is each other. What matters is what comes after this. All that matters is what comes after this life. What happens no. What happens is this moment, but nothing matters. What matters is each other. I'm gonna say all that matters is how we treat each other, how we improve each other's lives. There is no separating ourselves from the people around us. We are a community, and we succeed or fail, live or die as a community. What can you do while you're here? We are all made of stuff that bursts from the heart of stars. We will all eventually be a part of stars once more, even if that's the only life we have after death. It's a pretty beautiful one. I had a nightmare where I died, but I still had consciousness. I could feel my system shutting down, but none of my muscles responded. I couldn't scream. I mean, to them, every 7 to 9 business days because oh, I missed something. Working and lurking. Hello, Ian Streams. How's it going? Working and lurking. Thought I'd get to say, but stuck on calls. Good to hear you in the background. Thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate that, Ian Streams. Don't be mean to the Lord June. Yeah. June is the alpha and the omega, the beginning and the end. Their word is law. Carrot cake and strawberry cake are great. I agree. I don't even like strawberries really, but strawberry cake is bomb. Also, Stevenino, that is a horrifying thing. The nightmare where you died and still had consciousness, because like there have been so many stories of like people who get like put under in surgery where like they are physically unable to respond and say that they're June Gloom. Stop this. Stop. You're making too much work for me having to go and unban these words. Oh, permitted term. Okay. Okay, that's a permitted term. June can get pregnant and impregnate. It's true. Magic words are still banned. Yeah. You're still crying. You're still crying. Yep. These are permitted terms. It's how I remember what cakes you like. Oh, okay. Of course. Of course. I've had sleep paralysis a few times before. Absolutely. Yeah. I've never had it, luckily, but I've heard that it's terrible. But then I've also heard tales and read stories of people, like I work in surgery, and like I've heard of people like where physically they're not able to move and say that they can still feel things, but they can still feel things and hear things that are going on around them. So they feel all of the pain and the cutting and everything during surgeries. Dear God, can you imagine? Can you imagine? The horror. Like, that would be the worst thing. I think Stephen King even wrote a book about it, or a story, maybe a short story about it. Yep, me too, and I'm so glad it's not. Yeah, I sleep paralysis seems so terrifying. I watched a documentary about that was absolutely horrifying. I asked the night sky what she believes. She sees stars form and die, new stars born in their wake. She doesn't know what to believe. She just sees infinity, death, and new life, and death once more. No matter what you believe will happen, when you die, what do you hope will happen? Good Lord, some of these are really deep, thought-provoking questions. Poe has a short... Oh, really? Oh, is that the oblong box? I feel... Or no, that's about being buried alive. Yeah, I don't know if I remember which Poe story that is. I know the oblong box was about being buried alive early. Or being buried... Yeah, they thought you were dead, but they buried you alive. I get it sometimes when I am extremely tired. Jesus, that would be so scary. Yeah, no thanks, biggest nightmare. The Hawks. When I used to have it, moving my body seemed like such an effort, and I wanted to scream for help, but I could only stay still with my eyes open or inside the nightmare. That, I hate that. I hate that, and I don't ever want to experience that. These are really hard to answer. I mean, and obviously, I know this is just a game, but like... Let's see. I want to find some peace after a tumultuous life. I want to retain some consciousness, awareness of the world. I want there to be some reward for what we do or what we suffer. I want there to be some kind of justice. I want to understand it all. I'm torn between clarity and consciousness. Because I still want to believe that you can reconnect with your specific loved ones in the afterlife. And I know that's probably very unlikely, but, you know, that's just part of the selfish part of my brain wanting to hold on to that and hoping that I can still be with my loved ones. But yeah, I don't know. Clarity or consciousness? The park has 3 exits whenever you're ready. Alright, good to know. I guess I'm gonna go with clarity. Because if you understand it all, then even if you can't be with your loved ones, you understand why that can't be, maybe? I don't know. I'm gonna haunt my whole family. That's why I want to be cremated, so I'm just dead, no fear of being alive. Well, luckily, with the amount of chemicals and shit that they pump into people these days, you will be dead for sure. Let's see. I had it during a nap today. Ooh, gross. I'm sorry, June. That sounds awful. How do you ever get any rest? I would be constantly paranoid. I'm sorry to hear that. I just hate the feeling of being awake. But yeah, like, that is so disgusting. I hate that. That makes me so stressed for you all. I hate it. I'm mostly plastic, so I'm indestructible. Whatever, Clue. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna say clarity. I want to understand it all. Maybe there is some truth, some perfect understanding to be found in that moment. Maybe that's all we can hope for. That was a heavy conversation. Let us continue on. Also, this kind of reminds me, there's this, like, when you ride the exercise bicycles at the gym, it kind of looks like this track. Thankfully, it was much shorter than I feel it usually is. Oof. I don't know if you know Tajiki, but he has somnophobia, so he can barely sleep. Oof. Good lord, I did not know he had that. I've only caught, like, a handful of his streams. A lot of times I just lurk, like, I don't even say hi, because, like, I don't know why I'm so weird about saying hello to some people, but I just feel intimidated sometimes. I don't know why. But yes, I've lurked in his streams a few times, but yeah, I didn't know he had somnophobia. Oof. I want to be cremated in my ashes to feed a willow tree. You know, Chacharina, I don't know if you follow, and actually, Tajiki was the last one who corrected me on this. There's a channel on YouTube called Ask a Mortician, and she actually discusses, you know, those companies that advertise, you know, putting your ashes in like a seed or like something to grow a tree and things like that. And apparently that doesn't really work out because nothing in your ashes really nourishes the tree. But there is something that they explored on their channel that I really wish was more widely available. And it's like human composting, they call it. Ask a Mortician is so funny. I know, I love her so much. She's so, like, she's just so cute. But yeah, there's a thing called human composting where they essentially do put you in this like drawer where you feed plants with your body. And I really wish that was more readily available to people, because like that's what I would want, is to like just become plant life, or like feed plant matter and worms. Like that's what I want to do. But like now so many states have regulated it to where you have to have all these chemicals in you and all these other stuff, and like that's bad for the earth, that's bad for the environment, it's just terrible all around. Like I just want, wrap me in a sheet, toss me in the dirt, and let it be. Like just let me rot. That's what I want. Ooh, look at that pretty thing, that like portal down there. Sadly, when I'm asleep, there's a small chance when my subconscious takes over and we'll have full conversation. I've even driven to places with and out of other people in the car. Good lord, I've heard of stuff like that happening, and that's so scary and so dangerous. Because like I know my brother, when he was younger, he used to have like night terrors, and he would look like he was fully awake, completely awake, but he would be screaming, and it's like whatever he was visualizing in his nightmare, he was acting it out in real life. But like I don't even know how to describe it, but like it was like he was acting out his dreams, and it's so scary when shit like that happens. Oh, is that an exit? I don't want to go to an exit. No, I don't want to go to an exit yet.
Can you feel light on your skin?
No, go back to the other one.
Can you feel light on your skin? The tingle of trillions of massless particles bouncing off of you?
The combo is very engaging. I love it here.
Do you detect the warmth?
I say as I haven't been here for months.
And transferred? When light hits the surface, some of that light bounces off into our eyes, allowing us to see the surface.
What about your ashes being put into a vinyl record? Oh,
color,
I've never seen that. That's interesting.
The sun is absorbed
I don't know if I
It's
would want to be a
energy
record though. It's very
converted into
impermanent
heat.
and easily scratched
All the
and
energy
things.
that sustains our world
Yeah, I
comes from
found
the
this out
sun.
on a church ski trip where I had a full conversation about the basketball game that was on. Wow.
Gravity that formed and
That's
still
wild.
guides our
I know.
planet. The fuel for the plants and creatures around you. The light coming out of your screen into your eyes. Light warms.
Sorry.
We
go on.
know this. We feel it. Never more immediately than when it is gone. In an eclipse, when the moon wants the spotlight for a bit and blocks the light of the sun, it gets cold in that darkness. Even if it only blocks a little, the temperature change on the Earth is noticeable, up to 15 degrees centigrade.
And we'll turn it into a WAP record.
Is energy. Energy.
I want to miss this conversation, but I also want to keep up with chat. Yeah, non-eco consciousness embalming is pretty bad for it. It really is. Like, there's so much, like, just so many bad chemicals put into your body. Like, it's just unnecessary. And like, I know that was one of the things that I got really infuriated with when my grandmother passed away. Like, I was very close to my grandmother, and then the fact that like you have to deal with these like funeral homes that, and I know a lot of the stuff is by law. They have to do certain things by law, but it's like they try to upsell you while you're in like literally the worst position of your life, having to like make plans for your loved one to be buried. And just the stuff that they suggest and the things that they have to do, they just feel so degrading and awful, and I hate them. And like, there needs to be better ways to do things. But yes, I remember like when my brother, he would be like wide awake, and it was like the scariest thing. I remember one of my friends was spending the night one time, and my brother happened to have a night terror, and he had no clue what was going on. Like, it was horrifying to him. Like, we were pretty used to it, like me and my mom, but like my friend had no clue what was going on. And I mean, my brother was wide awake, but like just panicking. Like, he was talking about people hiding behind something and about to kill him and things like that. Like, it was so scary. I also don't know much about basketball, but my subconscious knew a lot, apparently. Interesting. That's weird. I have an associate's degree in mortuary studies, so I understand. Yeah, okay. I forget, like, you mentioned that the last time you were in here, that you have a degree in that. I still kind of want to go to school for that, and I might eventually, because it is really interesting, but like, just some of the laws that are in place are just so ridiculous. Hey, I know your world kind of fell apart, but you want to spend oh, Nino. No. Far, far more than that. Trust me. There was like, thank God my grandmother thought ahead and had life insurance. Rinbear, thank you for, wait, I thought you followed the other night, but either way, hello Rinbear, how's you going? Welcome back in. But yeah, thank God my grandmother had life insurance, because that paid for most of it. It was so insane. It's so expensive to die, which sounds wild, but of course we live in late stage capitalism in the United States, and everything is expensive. So it was insanely expensive when my grandmother passed away. It was like, I think close to, and we just picked the basics, like literally the most basic of everything, $13,000. Everyone in chat is so smart, and I'm just, whatever, Emmy, you're smart. My ass is the one speaking. I should have done this the other night. Oh, no worries, Ren Bear. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming back in, and thank you again for the follow.
You're obviously confused and aroused.
I am not. I am most certainly not aroused during this conversation. Oh, good times. But yes, it was $13,000 for the most basic burial for my grandmother. I could live for an entire year with that here. Yeah. It's so disgusting. You literally need fundraisers or plan for your death funds if you don't want to burden people. Yep. It's really, that was such an eye-opening experience for me when my grandmother passed away, is like $13,000. Like, everything costs you. I think it was like $2,000 for them to like dig open the grave. Like, luckily she had already purchased her grave. Like, when my grandfather passed away, she had purchased one right beside his, so she had already paid for that, so luckily that was taken care of. But just to open the grave was $2,000. Just toss my body into the ocean. That's how I feel. Just like literally dig a hole and toss me in there. Yes, like I'm dead. Why the hell does it need to cost so much money for my family? It's ridiculous. Our country is wild. Our country is wild.
You produce
We're out of
light.
control.
The heat you generate deep inside, radiating outwards in the infrared. You yourself are a light in the darkness.
So when are we planning all of our stuff? Girls, boys, and non-binary pals night things? I mean, I'm down for, I can post I've posted my off nights in the Discord. So if y'all want to like watch movies or watch shows or play multiplayer games or whatever, I'm down. I think it's in the multiplayer game section. So this sleep going well, you see. Oh yeah, right. I'm sorry. Turn off the stream so you don't feel encouraged to join back in, because I know you need to get your rest. We can braid our hair while we talk about which coffin we'll shoot in. That sounds like a grand time. Oh, this is the chick from the train. Oh, I gotta take out my headphones. Hold on. Okay. Gosh, would you look at that sky? The infinity of the universe laid bare before us, veiled as it may be by our atmosphere and the light bouncing around inside of it. No, it's so interesting. This game really is like, it's one of those like conversation starting games and thought-provoking games. I exclusively learned how to braid hair because of my girl students back then. I got you. Nice. That is one of those things like when we were talking about having children, like we were kind of trying to have a baby, or like we've talked about, you know, adopting or fostering, which we still might do at some point. But like, obviously I've never grown up around sisters or anything, and so I got super paranoid about knowing how to do things like comb and braid hair, because like me, I literally just I put gel in my hair and I go on. So I was like, what if we get a girl and like I don't know how to braid her hair or do those things. So but obviously, you know, luckily there's YouTube and friends of the family who know how to do those things, so I think we would be okay. We would eventually learn. My grandma didn't make it enough effort for her very black granddaughter, or her very black daughter. That's unfortunate. But like I also worry. Well, like, I don't worry. It's just, I know it's so much easier now with the access to the internet and YouTube and things like that. Like, you can find tutorials for things like that. But also, like you said, there should have been a bit more effort to, like, make an outreach to someone in the community or friends of the family or something, so that you would know how to deal with that different type of hair and things like that. So, Samberry, hello, hello. Because yeah, like luckily, you know, with Hasiel's family, like his sister is Puerto Rican and black, so like she had, you know, a type of texture of hair that I'm not familiar with, but like she would be able to teach us how to take care of that hair properly, because like obviously me not having that type of hair, I have no idea, but like we would have made the effort to like reach out to the people that we knew who did know how to properly care for that type of hair. Let's see, the universe is vast, the empty expanse is terrifying. I can see the pixels. Let's see. It's a beautiful night keeps it simple, so let's keep it simple for once. I love just soaking it in, letting the beauty surround me, engulf me, losing myself in it. I love studying physics. It's an exercise in understanding how it all works out there, as a way to really appreciate the complexity of the universe we live in. But that's the wonder of consciousness. The universe doesn't care if we understand it, but we can still thrill in the attempt. I have an ex that used to talk about that all the time. We'd go flying out beneath the night sky and they'd muse about how indifferent the universe is to us. Lifetimes will blink away and it will carry on into infinity. And yet, they'd say, as we settled into the two small seats of some swing set, here we are nonetheless. Here we are, able to love and able to make art and to study physics in an attempt to understand and appreciate it all. We have that ability despite the universe's indifference. Our presence, our lives, our loves exist because of the universe, as part of it. Samantha Barrington, Dr. Pepper, La DVD. Ultimately, though, it doesn't matter what one's family thinks. If one wants to dye their hair, then they should dye their hair. Oh, yeah. I agree. Let's see. I had to teach myself because my mom still doesn't know. She hasn't relaxed 98% of the time. We're breaking the cycle here. Yeah. And I know that's a big conversation with, like, people of color. Like, I know, Steven, I don't know if you've ever listened to... Erica comes into chat quite a bit from the Homies of Horror. And her and Roshane, they actually had an episode about the horror movie called Bad Hair. And in that episode, they discuss, like, black people and their relationship to their hair, and, like, how even within their own communities, they've been taught what is good hair and what's bad hair, things like that, and, like, ways that they should wear it, and being people making comments about how they think that they should wear their hair and things like that. So yeah, I think it's very important that families should have that conversation and learn how to take care of different types of hair, even though, you know, like you said, some people want to relax it just out of habit, I guess, because they grew up always putting relaxer in their hair. I saw the Bad Movies and a beat review of it. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, the Homies of Horror, they covered bad hair, and it was a very good episode. Very enlightening for, like I said, obviously, I'm not black. I don't have, you know, coarse hair or anything like that. So I that's not an experience I've had. So it's interesting hearing that from a perspective of a person who has that type of hair and has dealt with those situations in life. Yeah, all my family makes a lot of comments about my hair. 98% of them are non-black. So yeah, like, and the 2% are my mom, my brothers, and I. Like, honestly, like, whose business is it that however you want to wear your hair like that? I just don't understand. Like, keep your comments to yourself. Like, if you want to wear it natural, let it be natural. If you want to do something to it, do something to it. Like, that should, no one should have a say so in that. It's so wild to me. Love is incredible. The universe is inspirational. The complexity of life is amazing. I'm gonna say the complexity of life is amazing. Because, like, while love is incredible, there's also much more to life in that. Love is a part of it, obviously. And my brothers and my mom have a lot of internalized racism, so they also hate my hair. Wow. Yeah, that's really unfortunate that you have to deal with that. I am so sorry. The complexity of life is amazing. How's it going, Sam? I hope you're doing well tonight. And if you're lurking, thank you for the lurk. Yeah, like, take crows, for example. Here's this bird, the species that seems so much like so many others. We might marvel at bird flight, but existing alongside them, we take so much for granted. And yet, crows, they're smart, like, so smart. They use tools. They don't just use tools. They can be taught how to use several different tools, and then use that knowledge to solve 7-step puzzle using those tools in new ways. They remember faces and can even pass that knowledge to other crows, to their children. They know what day of the week is garbage day. Crows from different regions have different dialects. That means they effectively have language. My ex really liked crows. I'm doing well. How are you? How's the stream been? It started off a little bumpy because I wasn't sure how the mechanics of the game worked. And then when we finally figured out how the mechanics of the game worked, the game crashed. So it's been a journey. But luckily, this game is all about journeys. So we've been having a good night, a lot of fun conversations. Well, I don't know about fun. We've been having a lot of good conversations. Probably far outside my ability to actually discuss upon or, like, talk about them, but we're doing it anyway. It's a very, very deep, insightful game. Takes another swig of moonshine. All right. Well, that was the last bit of our delicious apple pie moonshine. Sorry about the technical difficulties, but glad it all came together. Yeah. We finally figured out that we have to sit through the entire journey for it to count, and we can't just exit out, because I misunderstood that at the beginning. And yeah, that the glitch where it froze was unfortunate, but I guess in a game called Glitchhikers you can expect some glitches. So my ex really liked crows. Intelligence isn't unique, they're treated with disdain, they're just birds. I too love crows or their omens. I don't really like any of these options. I guess I'll say I love crows, because the others sound a lot, I mean, I guess they're treated with disdain, because yeah, a lot of people like look down on crows. They're just some like bird. I'm gonna say I love crows. Justice, how's it going, friend? I did not get to see the end of your D&D session, but I was very entertained while I was in there. I hope you're doing well, and I hope your night is going swimmingly. I love that crows can mimic voices really well. It's kind of creepy. I love crows. Like everything that they said, I'm pretty sure all of that is factual, and it's pretty fascinating. Pretty incredible creatures, honestly. And sometimes it's so nice to just live in appreciation of something. It doesn't need some deeper analysis. The universe created crows, and the universe created us. And we can look at crows and we can understand the complexities of consciousness and flight and problem solving and language. Do you realize how complex these things are? And all of it exists on this one tiny world in this vast and indifferent universe. We exist. We exist. How wild is that? It's a miracle, it's inevitable, maybe we don't, it's wonderful. I'm gonna say it's a miracle, because honestly, I feel like it is, kinda. Here we go. It's a miracle. Whatever your definition, whether it's divine or simply the miracle of happenstance, it is truly amazing. They doodled a solar system in the sand at our feet, and we swayed on the swings. Planets circling a sun, even those distances practically unfathomable to us. And there's so many different suns, so many different worlds. What else is out there? And somewhere in the middle of it all, here we were, together for a time, experiencing the complexity of each other, the complexity of love, of trying to know someone else almost as well as you know yourself. And now here we are, you and me, here, now, looking up at the sky. Nice. I like this game a lot. I like it a lot. Thank you for the shout out for Gigglepuss Gang. Yes. Please go follow our lovely friend Justice and his husband Topher. They make up the Gigglepuss Gang, which is a wild show here on Twitch. It's an experience, it's a show, it's comedy, it's a lot of things. It's a lot of community games. It's just a wild time, and it's very entertaining and hilarious. So please go drop them a follow. You will not regret it. Katamari Damacy reroll. I think we actually have that, and I've thought about playing it on stream before. I can't remember if I have it for Switch or PlayStation. I think it's PlayStation. My familiar is either a Black Widow spider or a peacock. Ooh. Both of those are wonderful creatures. I will say I'm not scared of Black Widows. I have a healthy respect for Black Widows, because like one time I was camping at one of the pagan gatherings that I was speaking about. Like we were camped out for I think 3 or 4 days, maybe 4 days. But the first night that I was out there, I found a Black Widow in my tent, and I was not able to sleep comfortably the rest of the trip. I was so stressed out. But yes, also a peacock. Very nice. Or a peahen. How's everyone tonight? That's very sweet. Oh, whatever. It's fun. Do it. Yes. Go follow the Gigglepuss Gang. It is fun. It is a very good time. I want to see your peacock. Cock. Your peacock. I love that song. It's so tacky and cheesy, and it's one of my favorites of hers. If I saw a Black Widow that close to me, I'd die. I was so stressed out, because normally I'm not afraid of spiders, but you can see, if you see one in your tent that could literally kill you, and like I just happened to look up and see it up there making a web, Holy shit balls. I was so stressed. Black Widows are so... I can't... Telford! Thank you so much. For some reason, I thought you were already following, but I appreciate you following now, so thank you for coming in. But yes, doing well, thank you. Just eating like a fatty over here. Whatever. What are you eating? Is it something good? We love to discuss food here because we're always hungry on this channel. Not me saying Black Window. I'm sorry, I thought I was all... No worries, I thought you were too, because I've seen you in chat before, but yeah, no worries, it happens all the time. I do that all the time. I think that I'm following someone and then I'm not, and then it's embarrassing. But no worries, no judgment. One would used to be called crazy for believing in aliens, but nowadays it seems like there's a great possibility that alien life exists since there are so many exoplanets that could potentially host life. Oh yeah. I 100% believe that there is alien life out there. Like, I feel like it would almost be more unlikely that there is not something out there because there are just so many options out there. There are just so many things out there, like possibilities out there, and so many planets and galaxies. You'll be doxxed within the next 24 hours, don't worry. Am I doxing myself? Or what is it that Wather says? Do we want to go this way? Let's go this way. I'm kind of just wandering and talking to people. Also very sweet of you to shout out. Oh, no worries. Of course. Y'all make me laugh so much. Like, honestly, that's one of the few reasons I stay at my sucky, soul-sucking job, is that I'm able to watch Twitch while I work. And getting to, like, even if I can't interact, I can at least watch and listen. And all of our streamer friends provide so much entertainment for me. It's just, it is such a gift. And it's one of the reasons that I stay at my job, is because even though it's an awful job, I get to listen to all of the friendos and everyone having fun, and I get laughs my entire shift. So it makes it very nice. Let's see. I guess we'll go this way. We haven't been that way. No, I don't want to go that way. Okay. Corn is an expert at doxing. He's so good that he does it to himself. Oh, all the time. It would literally take probably not even minutes, probably seconds to find out where we live, which is terrifying, but hopefully it will never lead to anything too terrible. That's a good perk and a good way to see a silver lining. Oh, right, yeah, with my job, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, we are not very careful with where we live. We probably should be, but it is what it is. It's too late now. Everything's on the YouTubes and on the Twitch and Instagram. I'm trying to go down that way. I guess I would have to go this way, maybe, and then go down. Yeah. I like this park, it's pretty. I'm out of alcohol. I don't need any more though, that was plenty. Actually, I forgot this was in here from the 12-hour or the 11-hour stream, excuse me. I still have like one tiny little sip of Kraken. So I guess if I got desperate for alcohol, I could do that. You're doxxed, I know where you live. It's true. Emmy could come and murder us right now, or send the cops to break down our door for some reason. Rocks is still banned. Suckle on that last sip. I might. Because we just had the last bit of our... Oh no, can't see the label. Our apple pie old smoky moonshine. We just finished that, so maybe we'll finish off the Kraken as well. Because I don't like to have these bottles with like a little tiny swig in them. Like, what's the point? So I probably need to get rid of that as well. Oh, I forgot to turn on our... No.
Can you feel light on your skin? Everything bends to the might of entropy. Everything. Our sun is certainly no exception. Even black holes fade.
What I saw,
Slowly
or what
leaching
I
out
said
their
was,
mass
I saw someone on
as
Twitch
helping
recommend
emerge.
banning terms that relate to personal details from chat, but
You
here we
can
are,
find plenty
we
of
banned
entropy
Crocs.
all around you.
Yes,
too.
that is true. Because, like, I think it was,
In the fading echo.
I think
of
it
a
was
bird
Poofs
call,
who mentioned that
as
they
it
have their
reverberates
full
through the
name, like their
landscape.
government name, blocked
Organized
from
sound
where it won't
waves
appear in
within
chat,
the
which is a really good idea.
filtered
But, like, I know me and
and scrambled
Hasiel, we say our
by
names,
the
like, all the
space they
time,
move
so,
through.
you know, it's already too late for that.
Or the flow of water during the
I
spring
generalize
night.
myself with Colorado, and that's it.
From
Yeah.
ordered
I mean,
snowpack to
well, I
mountain
was gonna say
stream.
I just keep it to Tennessee, but that's a
To
lie too.
rushing
I say
river.
our city all the time.
And finally,
Or
to
dad
chaotic
DoorDash you a
ocean,
burger. I wish somebody
where
would DoorDash
joins
me a
and
burger.
mixes
When Matt and
all the
Juju
water
DoorDashed
that
us
ever has
a
been and
gigantic
ever will
pizza, that was
on this
amazing.
planet.
That was so good. I was very
Entropy
surprised when there was a knock on
is
our
the
door.
penultimate
What I said
gene
was,
for all things.
yep, government name and address
organized
block.
structures
Nice.
to
What if someone
diffuse
hacks into your
meaningful
account and looks at the name?
It
Yes.
dims and disintegrates
Is that
all
possible?
over
Probably.
time.
I pray for them trying to figure out my
Mountains
password.
crumble. Stars go supernova. Materials get scattered
This is very-
and become the seeds of new order, born on the winds of chaos. But with each cycle, some things are lost.
That's kind of
It
depressing.
starts with the seed of the Big Bang. Perfect order, highest energy.
Like a lot of this stuff
Matter
is
spread
like
throughout the
depressing, but
universe
also
as
probably
entropy
spot
takes
on.
hold on its way to uniform emptiness. A final, hollow triumph for order. But between those moments is chaos, complexity,
This is pretty.
life. And you, too. Still alive and still observing the exchanges of energy across the universe.
I really like whoever is narrating this. I love her voice. Well, the link I put in Discord will tell you the state I'm in. Oh, nice. Is that the one where you that will tell where you order your moonshine from? Google spoof's password. I'm sure it's common Google knowledge. I know your place of residency exists because of you. Oh, yes, our city. Yeah, most people don't know our tiny little town. We love introspection in this house. We are gonna think about our lives in the universe and how we relate to it. We haven't seen another, like, hitchhiker in a minute. Maybe we can go down this way and find somebody. Yeah, we haven't seen anybody in a minute. But it is like the middle of the night, so maybe that's why. Oh, I don't want to exit. No. I don't want to exit. I wish I had some woods on my back. You want some wood on your back? I mean, same, but I feel like that's inappropriate to discuss with chat. I'm just kidding. I know what you mean. Shit. Sit down. I wonder if you sit down if, like, you eventually see people walk by. Or if you can only find people, like, sitting at benches. Not bitches. I mean... Look at that wiggling wood. The non-backwoods one. Oh, okay, yeah. I'm so sorry, I missed that. The non-back ones. I wish I had some wood on my back. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense now. I keep forgetting this is a Christian stream where we worship June. It's true, we do worship June. Which reminds me, I have to go to the post office tomorrow to send June something in the mail. I hate going to the post office, but for June, I will do this. I don't like this station. I don't like this one.
Beyond the edges of the atmosphere lies the incredible vastness of space. But that vastness is far from empty.
This reminds me of the
From the beginning of time,
Wizard of
countless
Oz, but
neutrinos
not
have been
green.
moving through the cosmos at nearly the
That
speed of light,
crochet thong is gonna slap.
and new ones are born all the time.
Lord June, pray
in the
into
hearts of
Lord June.
stars and nuclear reactors. Our universe.
I knitted that thong with so much love. There's so much love in those.
But neutrinos are nearly
what do they call it?
impossible to measure.
I can't even remember what they're called.
Despite
My
the
brain is
fact
not
that
working.
There's so many of them. They rarely interact with anything.
There's not many people in the park tonight.
Neutrinos stream.
Wow,
through
it's
matter
micro
as
now and
easily
all.
as they move through the vacuum
Is it true?
of
Am I
space.
getting my micro crochet thong?
About 100 billion neutrinos are passing through every.
June, you're taller than I am. There's no way that you can fit into a
of your
micro
body
thong.
right now. But you won't feel a thing.
June is telling us
And
about
not
their
a
shopping
single
list.
neutrino will make contact with any.
I just ordered a pound of underwear from Amazon. So.
Billion atoms.
What's sad? What's really
numbers don't
sad
really make
is
sense
that
to
like
us, though.
the money that I've been getting from my like
100
medical
billion
testing,
neutrinos.
I'm like buying
Atoms
like
number
boring
seven
adult stuff
followed by
like socks and
27
underwear.
zeros.
Like how depressing is
They
that?
can't
And work
properly
gloves.
communicate the sheer scale.
How many thongs is a pound?
There
At
are plenty
least
of mental
42.
exercises to capture the scale of a billion. But my favorite is the simple truth that it would take 100 years to merely count to a billion. And that's assuming that you can reliably say numbers like 423,786,305 within a few seconds.
Oof.
But those numbers are inside you. They make you. You contain unknowable complexities.
I wonder like how many philosophy majors they had working on this game. I want to find another traveler. I'm gonna sit down for a second just to see. I don't think anybody would show up, but I think it's just to sit here and think. My internet cut off right after sending the last thing I sent. June has found me. Sweet Jesus. Lock your doors, Nino. Lock your doors. Lord June hath spoken and banned you for internet. No more internet for you. I used to be double majoring in philosophy and political science, but now I'm just majoring in poli-sci. Because double majoring, yeah. I cannot imagine, like, I've known some people that double major in things. I literally cannot imagine. Like, just one major is insane amounts of work. I can't imagine doing 2 majors. That's insane to me. Prepare to be timed out for 1 second. Philosophy classes are fun though. Yeah, I would imagine so. I never took any philosophy classes while I was in college because like it just didn't fit with my major. But I feel like they would be cool to take. I was just trying to get through as quickly as possible. Not on Beyonce's internet. Give me a traveler. Or hiker. Maybe that's all there is here. Let's go to the airport. I guess let's find an exit and then we'll go to the airport. There was a guy trying to do 4 majors and we were like simmered it. That is insane. There's no way. You would literally be doing like schoolwork every like waking moment of your life. We had philosophy classes in high school and I thought that was a rule for everyone. Yeah, no, Stevenino, I don't know if you know what American education is in high school, but it's real shitty unless you can afford private school. So no, that's not a thing. How was he paying for that? I don't know, like I know at my college, like once you paid for a certain number of classes, you could take any, like you could take more hours than that, like as many as you want for free. Or not free, but like once you met your like dollar amount max, then you could take as many classes as you want. In my first ever philosophy class, my teacher asked, "How do you know that everything around you is real?" And I shattered. Community college has a lot of funding at the moment. Yeah, and I went to community college. I couldn't afford like an actual university. But yeah, the rule there was like, if you paid the, top amount for the max amount of hours, which I think was like 16 hours or something, then anything after that you could have like for free. Plus community college usually want people to transfer to a larger university. Like, why stress out trying to do prereqs for 4 majors? Honestly, I used to be double majoring and double minoring. My 2 majors were political science, philosophy, religion. My 2 minors were history and something. Good God. Good God. Were you also like working at the time? Because like, I know when I was working, like I was working 2 jobs and going to school full time, and that almost broke me. I can't imagine. Park has 3 exits. Okay. So let's... Where was the first exit? I guess up here at the hill and then down. Oh. Emu in the sky. Yeah, I think we're gonna head to the airport. I was in way for my... Yeah, it sounds like it. Good lord. No more gaslight, gatekeep, girl bossing. Just girl rest, girl sleep, girl lay down. Leave my thong alone. I will try to make sure that it reaches you. I will get the insurance. It'll be sent priority. Thankfully, I don't need to work since I'm blessed to come from a wealthy, supportive family. Wow. Well, congrats to you. I props to you for being able to do that. Man, imagine. So we are planning a robbery, y'all. Right? So, tell us, where can we find this wealthy, supportive family? I don't want the male people trying to be in it. Okay. Oh, you don't want the male people trying it on. I got you. I'll do what I can to stop them, but the last time I was there, the woman was really into touching everything that I brought to mail. How do I get out of here? I'm trying to find my way out. Let me look at this map. See if I can make heads or tails out of it. So the nearest one is like through those arches, out past the cars, I guess. I don't know if I'm feeling this song. I'm unsure whether we can coexist. It needs like if a seal is broken, you're just teasing us to promote their OnlyFans. Just put a biohazard sign on it and people will leave it out. True. Because they do ask you when you're shipping something, they're like, is anything inside fragile or hazardous or liquid or some other question? I can just say yes, and maybe they won't touch it after that. Yeah, I'm not feeling this song. Okay, it's fine. I can't remember how to get out of here. I want a wealthy and supportive family. I mean, my family's supportive, but I want a wealthy family. Oh, no. My first crochet project will be a thong in your honor. I know I'll rock it. It's true. I have seen Stevenino's shortest of shorty shorts. So I know that they will rock a crocheted thong. I'm a child of God. Yes, mama. Greedy. I wish there was like a run option, but I don't think there is. Sure. We all believe that. Did it hurt to say that? Stevenino is burning. Listen here, you crooked ass bitch. Woo! Fight, fight, fight! Although, June has the mod sword, so I'd watch out for that. It's a lot of power. You're an ominous baseline. Listen, I'm just trying to find an exit. I'm just trying to find an exit, that's all. Oh. This is a lot. This is a lot happening. Oh, no, 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 no. I've actually got it on auto right now, so. It's a reference to June's passwords. If they ban me for at least 1 second. Oh, right. I guess we'll finish this. So. Make a remix of what June told Usagi. Ooh, what was that? I know I was in the chat, but I missed part of it because we were, I was in Nerd Candy stream, of course, beforehand. Why? We're never gonna make it out of here. We're never gonna make it out of here, and there's no way. I'm just trying to get to the airport. Let me get to the airport. Tell us, June, what was that? I want to know. Was it something saucy? Was it scandalous? Okay, so I looked up the VODs, and it's funny because Usagi was in the middle of a command on his channel, so he didn't hear it at all. Oh, wait. I apparently missed something. Already made a public apology? What? What did I miss? I need the tea. I'm so sorry y'all having to just watch me walk through this like vast empty park. Apologize with tears now. Make it like a YouTuber apology. You gotta be wearing the hoodie and the sweatshirt, have your hair down. I walked into the greenhouse that apparated from thin air. Walking simulator. I mean, essentially at this point. I thought we would at least pass another person or something. Wait, what were we talking about? We've already talked to this person, right? Yeah, we already talked to them. We haven't gone across this bridge, I don't think, right? Maybe this is an exit. I think this is an exit. And I saw that there were some iridium sprinklers set up, but it was missing like a lot of squares. And I was like, what kind of crooked ass bitch made this? And I didn't realize Usagi was standing inside. Ooh, the shade. I feel like that was right when we raided in. I feel like that was like right after, or right as we were raiding in. Because I remember that phrase. Are we descending into hell? Where are we going? Oh wow, the park just keeps going. Okay.
Thanks for
Journey.
listening to Some Awe. This program was made possible by grant funding for the arts and through the support of listeners like you.
Like me?
Think back to that invisible light from the Big Bang, redshifted far beyond red. The cosmic background radiation. Ancient photons, electromagnetic refugees fleeing from the moments when the very first atoms came to be. When the universe had cooled and spread enough for there to be disparity. Where there had been oneness, now there was matter and void. Now there was separation. Now there was light, and there was darkness.
Is this Genesis? There's a clip from a Colombian reality show where a woman goes, "Who is the misfit bitch who left the dishes here?" And the girl she's about to talk to goes, "Me." And the woman replies, "Well, no problem." That's totally me. I've done that at work before. I was like when I see who is responsible and it's somebody I'm like, if it's somebody that I like, excuse me, I'm like, oh, okay, you're fine. No, you're fine. But if it's somebody I hate, I'm like, ooh, this raggedy bitch. I am going to drag the hell out of this person. But yeah, if it's somebody that I like, I'm like, oh, you're good. Same energy, yes. Can't descend into hell if I'm already there. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh. It could be worse though, right? Like, we're not in the worst level, right? We're not like the lowest level of hell. The cold one. Actually, I think I'd be okay in the cold one. Shut up, angels. You're never gonna sleep, are you? Wait, that was the end, finding the airport. Oh no. At the end of each journey, I think they have like producers of people, like the people who worked on that section that you worked on, like maybe the lines of dialogue and the characters that you meet and things like that. I think they do kind of like a credit scene for those people. But yeah, like, I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. It's a weird game. But yeah, they show the credits multiple times. The end was finding friends along the way. It's true. I prefer the cold over heat. Same. We're in the appetizer layer of hell. Yeah, it's a weird game because like you can take these journeys, you can go train, you can walk through the park, you can drive and pick up hitchhikers, or you can go to the airport, and you just have kind of different conversations with hikers, like hitchhikers, and each time there's like different people, or even if they're the same people, a lot of times they will discuss different things with you. The real end was the friends we made along the way. Exactly. We're all friends and we're all learning from each other as friends, so that's all that matters. Objection, hearsay. Friends. FWB, friends with benefits. Okay, so I want to talk to this guy again. See if he has any different dialogue. You know, digital music actually does sound better. It's better in basically every way, but because it's omnipresent, that somehow cheapens it. What we hear as warmth is really just a filter. It's a reduction of the total sound. Anyway, just a thought. Okay, so he's talking about those people who are like, the warmth of vinyl. We probably don't need to go in there. Let's go to the airport. I think it's... Is it this? We go to the bus stop? I think. The terminal, yes. Start journey. Okay, let's go there. It's the thought that counts, and I'm the thought that counts. Hot. What are you counting exactly? And how high can you count? Because sometimes there's a lot of people involved, and that's a lot of counting. Never been here before.
Welcome back, and to those just joining us, good evening. The top story tonight, travel delays.
Yep.
We have similar reports coming in from all of our affiliate stations. Everything has come to a standstill, so settle in for what appears to be a very long night, wherever you are.
I will say,
This team will be hard at work obsessively covering the story from all angles.
the one time I was traveling alone.
Some advice. Instant replays will not rescue you from an ongoing crisis. There's no use fostering regrets or fuming about what could have been. Whatever happens, we'll be here throughout the night to keep you company. But first, a word from our sponsors.
The one time that I've traveled alone, I did have some really good conversations with people. Not willingly, but it just kind of happened. Ooh, I like this person. But yeah, like, I know I spoke to, one time, like, flying to a horror convention in Texas, I spoke to a guy for like 5 hours, and we had some really good conversation about things. News channel music. This game really makes, hold on, this game really makes me want to, we are OFK to come out? What is OFK? We are OFK. Yeah, I'm not sure what, I'm not familiar with that, I'm sorry. Alright, let's talk to this person and see, I assume if they have the same look, that it's the same person that we've experienced before, but I don't know for sure. Oh, hey there. I was just thinking I should try to get some more work done. You know, that happens to me every time I travel. I know I'm going to have all this time in the airport and sitting on the plane, so I plan to get so much done to be so productive. And then, inevitably, I end up distracted or unable to focus or just let my mind wander. What are you working on? That happens to me too. You shouldn't work all the time. What are you working on? I'm helping someone translate whale song. I end up bringing all these things with me to do, and instead I just kind of sit, maybe talk to the plane or listen to the gossip of the airstreams over the wings, listen to the stories of the lost baggage have to tell, look out the window and watch the map of the landscape move beneath me. Or more than that, just sit and think. My mind wanders, bouncing between thoughts, the past and future, latching onto things, pulling up vivid images like how a song or a smell can suddenly trigger some long distant memory. I'm kind of the same way, because like I'll go to the airport with like books and my Switch and all this other stuff to do, and most of the time I just end up just like watching people around me. Oh hey, have you ever played Kind Words? I have not, but it is on my wish list because like our friend Aaron My Laundry was in here earlier, and I've watched them play a little bit of it, and it seems like such a sweet, cozy game. But like at the same time, I'm nervous about like writing letters to people. More appropriate to this game though, have you ever played Kentucky Route Zero? I have not played it myself, but our friend Goblin Juju and our friend Drienne Lavode, they both played Kentucky Route Zero, and I watched bits and pieces of it, but I haven't seen it all the way through. But earlier, Goblin Juju was in here and was mentioning how similar this game felt to that, and I can see that. I can definitely see the similarities. I'm sorry, I've had a little bit of alcohol and it's affecting the brain, but yeah, I really want to play Kind Words. It is on the wish list, and Kentucky Route Zero, I might add that to the wish list as well, because like it's like, from what I've seen, it's definitely my type of game. It's kind of weird, has like weird storylines, but there's not a lot of like action to it necessarily. But yeah, I like that sort of game. We Are OFK is a narrative game about a 4-people band. The color palettes are really similar to this game's. Oh, lo-fi chill beats to write with. Interesting. One of my friends sent me a letter all the way from Wisconsin. I treasure letters so much. Nice. I do like letters. I know we recently sent Matt some mail, and he sent us some mail. Like, okay, so Tamale Johnson, he is extra as hell. He sent us a letter, and it was so extra, and I love it so much. Like, I will cherish that letter forever because he just went the extra mile sending it to us. So I would like to do something similar. I need to start putting that sort of effort into sending mail. The letter wasn't captured. I knew you'd come out of your cave to say this. Oh yeah, because of what, customs or whatever. What do you think about? What do you think about when your mind wanders? I'll just have some imagined conversation with someone. Mind is weird. The mind works in weird ways. What's your point? Makes sense. The mind works in weird ways. Like a waking dream, perhaps. Subconscious connections turned over by a mind trying to sort and store information. It's like my mind forces me to rest. Like it needs these times to explore itself. Does that happen to you? Stressed, too bored. Yes, same. Yes, same. That happens to me too. We have to let it happen when it does. Remember that work will still be there, and in the meantime, we can use the rest. You know, as much as I approach it with all the desire to get something accomplished, I think these pauses in activity, these moments when we're allowed to step away from life, are important too, maybe more important. In these spaces, these journeys, where time seems to move differently, where we're not where we come from, but also not yet at our destination, we're removed from our normal world, our normal ideas of what needs to be done. And we can wander through our minds as we do through space, gain some mental rest, removed from the demands of normal life, force stillness, even as we move endlessly forward. Sorry for the slurred speech, y'all. It is what it is. I am doing my best. What's Matt's letter written in calligraphy and had a wax seal? We actually do have an Instagram friend who writes everything in calligraphy, and it's a lot of work and it's extra as hell, but I appreciate it. It's very neat. But no, Matt, like the last letter he sent us, he had like singed all of the edges, like burnt. It was like a regular sheet of lined paper, but he had like singed all of the edges to where it was like burnt into this like interesting shape. And it was just, I don't know, I just loved it. I was very enamored with how it looked when it was unfolded. Like it just looked really neat. And you could tell a lot of love had been put into it. I have a letter from a friend from France that got lost, and my friend from Wisconsin sent one before that arrived too. While Tamale Johnson is all about the art, it's true, or at least it feels like it. Yeah, he puts a lot of effort into everything he does. Matt is an incredible person. June likes to beat me with my own vulnerability. But did he kiss the letter? He sat on it, same thing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he kissed it with the brown flower. So, you know. It's good times for me. No. Anyway, we sent him a letter, and Hasiel included a drawing, but like, I still feel like once we received his, I was like, oh, well, we didn't put nearly as much effort. But we sent him things, and you know, objects are good too, right? Like material things. Mark of authenticity, yeah. The brown flower. Stamp of approval. These conversations we have do the same thing. A moment away from our normal lives, a moment to let our minds wander, to consider where we are. Are you willing to let your mind go? To be in this space with me? To try something? Sure. Let's try it. Oh shit, I almost chose no. Hold on. Yes. There we go. Yes. Okay. I want you to close your eyes. I want you to just sit and not think about anything in particular. Let your mind wander. Come back to me only when you're ready. Let's see. Tell me, what did you think about something in the past, future, friends, loved ones? Loved ones. Precious souls whose path through life intersect ours with warmth, care, and compassion. Our minds are wondrous and complex things. The thing that knows itself unknowable. And so we let it explore itself, explore ourselves, explore our lives and our past and what may come. It's important to let it wander. Wander on, friend. Alright. I have to pee so badly, but also I don't want to get up, so we have a problem here. Why is the food court closed? I need food. I need snacks. If I'm gonna be stuck in an airport, I need snacks. God, the last time that me and Hasiel were traveling, we landed, I think it was in the airport in South Carolina, maybe? But like, there was a major water main break, and so none of the bathrooms were working. So everybody had to use the bathroom on the plane before we like got off the plane. And then like once you were inside, like none of the restaurants were open because none of the water was working and none of the restrooms were accessible. It was absolutely miserable. So like the only thing like available were like the convenience stores where you could buy like, you know, bottled sodas and things like that. But the lines were like wrapped around the entire airport. What is that circle going towards? There's got to be more people in this terminal. Where everybody at? Come on now. And the clerk at the rest stop did say that there was no actual end to this one. You just kind of like exit out. Can we jump in here? Oh wait. Oh, I thought that went to something. What are these lines for? I am so confused. Am I leaving this line? I guess so. Okay. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Where is everyone in the, like, I thought there would be more people like hanging out in this airport, but there's like one person. Looks like there's somebody over here. Airplanes give me so much anxiety. If I fly, I need to be bonked out. Yeah, your brother does not like flying either. He usually has to have like a drink or something to calm him down. Especially when the plane is taking off. He does not like that at all. Taking off and landing are rough times for him. I was looking forward to this trip before all the flights got canceled. I was gonna go see nature. I'll just have to watch some nature documentaries instead. Not the same. Good that you have a TV or fewer flights are better. I'm gonna say it's not the same. It's not really the same as seeing it in person. Of course not. Plus, it's all edited, designed to show something specific. What are they choosing to project for our consumption? Sweet, sweet validation. At least with this screen, I'm never really bored, no matter how long the wait. There's always something to watch, something to find or discover. Don't look at me like that. We're probably not so different, you know. I wasn't giving you a look. I agree. How so? No TV hand. I don't have a TV for a hand. How so? Your hand might not literally be a TV, but a screen's probably never far from it. But can I pet the dog? We're all cyborgs, you know. Just because they're not built into you, they're a prosthesis. As common as glasses are, they irrevocably change our lives. Just think of the behavioral patterns they create. It's become such a routine for so many of us. Wake up, check screen. Hear buzz, check screen. What time is it? Check screen. It's late, so I need to head to bed. Night, y'all. I'll need energy to replace all of Torn's bottoms with short shorts and crocheted micro thongs. Good night, Stevenino. Sleep well. Pleasant dreams. I hope you have no sleep paralysis or anything terrible visit you while you're sleeping. I hope you get some good rest, and we will see you soon. No one wears a watch anymore because they can see the time on their screens, unless the watch is another screen. Let's see. Nothing wrong with being informed. It lets us connect with people. It's too distracting. It's addictive. I'm kind of torn between it's too distracting and it's addictive, because these two are my... As much as I hate it, it is addictive, and I wish I could break it because it does distract me from other things. I'm gonna say it's addictive. It's a bit different than an addiction, but there is definitely an element of compulsion for a lot of people. That's by design, of course. Many of these spaces are meant to exploit social and neural feedback loops. Subscribe. It's the repetitive need to check in, the validation of response. It's compulsion, or at least it can be, the notification, the like, or even the fear of missing out. Okay, I'm gonna head to bed too. I gotta go to the airport in a few hours. Oh, well, have a safe trip, or if you're picking somebody up, have a safe trip to the airport. But either way, have a good night, and we will see you soon. Oh wait, no, you said you were traveling. I forgot you said you couldn't do your Thursday stream because you're traveling. All right, well, please be safe. Have a wonderful night and a safe trip, and please check in when you can, and I hope you have a lovely time. Bye. I'll text you. Good. You better. Oh, yeah, I need to text you anyway, because I need to make sure you're gonna be home for your package, because I don't want it to like get stolen by like porch pirates or something. Not that it's anything valuable, but still. Literally, what, June? Good night. Yes. Good night. But it's so hard to disconnect. You don't want to miss out on the big news, or what your friend's thinking, or what your favorite celeb is doing. I get it. What would this hand be without this device? People should disconnect more. It can be unhealthy. It's just a new way of life. There are benefits. I mean, there are benefits. Because like I mentioned before, like as much as I hate social media and things like this, like I've met all of you through technology and having my face towards a screen at all times. Like, so there are benefits. But I also know that I personally need to disconnect more, because like I've stopped doing things in my own personal life that I used to find joy in, like reading and watching movies and things like that. So I'm gonna say there are benefits. There are many benefits though too. True, social connections through technology can have social, emotional, and psychological benefits. Maybe there's a balance to be found. Oh no, can I afford another Go Finance Me? People put it off as a generational thing. Young people these days. Never mind that pretty much everyone is just as connected. It's just how the world is now. It's also not a new argument. People don't talk to each other anymore. They're just on their phones. Then you see a photograph of a train 70 years ago, and every single person is just silently reading a newspaper. Reading? Don't know her. It's me. I'm Pirates. Are you a porch pirate, Emmy? Do you steal from your neighbors every time you see they have something on their porch? Let's see. Generational theory is rubbish. Most of it is far better explained by looking at economic disparity than just age. People are communicating on their phones, just not with the person next to them. We're always being judged, too easy to escape the real world into a phone though. I'm gonna say people are communicating on their phones though, just not with the person next to them. Because I mean, I feel like you're pretty much always communicating with somebody, whether it's on Instagram or Twitch or Facebook or TikTok or whatever. I feel like it's some form of communication, but like they said, it's just not to the person next to them. People are communicating on their phones, just not with the person next to them. And sometimes with the person next to them. We're more connected than ever. Of course, I don't want your cookies website. For all that my elders like to point out, my obsession with this thing is something I inherited. I can't exactly remove it either. But you probably inherited it too. It wasn't the younger generation that made these devices, that made the networks and culture we now rely on. So what is it that you're looking for? I watched a documentary on Netflix that was about social media and how it relies on human neurology. I now hardly ever use social media. I even deleted my Facebook. Yeah, I've gotten to where I hardly ever check my Facebook anymore. And truly, if I wasn't streaming on Twitch, I would probably get rid of Instagram as well. Because I'm just not big on social media. I don't care for it. But at the same time, the times that I have deleted it and I was gone from like, you know, 3-4 months at a time, I felt so disconnected because like I had no idea what was going on with friends or family. Like I was completely out of the loop as far as like what was going on in their lives. And then a lot of times I was like disconnected from the world news and things like that. So it's such a double-edged sword. It's really hard to live with it and it's hard to live without it for me. It's really hard to find a good balance. Cotton candy hair, yeah, pretty much. I need to redo it. I think I'm gonna add in the blue next week because like, I don't know, this isn't the color I was going for, but yeah, and now it's all poofy. But anywho, so what is it that you're looking for? Validation, feeling informed, connection and friendship, entertainment, nothing. I'm gonna go, my main priority is connection and friendship. Because like me and Nerd Candy the other day, we were talking about how difficult it is to make like real friends here. Like I love the friends that we have, don't get me wrong, but like I feel much more genuine connections with the people I've made, like the people I've met over Twitch. I feel like I get along and I have better conversations and things like that with people I've met over Twitch. So that's my main priority when it comes to like social networking and using the internet and things like that. So it's a tie between like feeling informed and connection and friendship for me, but the priority is connection and friendship, I think. Having a digital community can be wonderful, but sometimes communication can be hard. Conflict can arise so easily and so quickly. Awesome every hour. Social media relies on how people respond to certain things, and anger gets people to respond. Because of that, my Facebook feed would cause me nothing but anxiety. True. And I know that there was a study that came out, Cha-Cha, is it okay if I call you Cha-Cha? If not, let me know. I will change that. But yes, there was a study that came out saying that the more you react to like negative news, the more negative news you would see in your feed. And conversely, like the more upbeat, happy things that you would see, like, but negative things tend to get more reaction from people. So a lot of times that's what would be presented by Facebook or Instagram or whatever, is like the negative stuff, because that's what gets the more interaction. So yeah, that's definitely like it gives you like a negative worldview. Olive Juice Torrent, I love you, Poofs. Olive Juice, Twitch has helped me feel not as alone as I used to. Yeah, same. Because like I said, as much as I love my friends, I don't have a lot of real life friends. I have like 2 or 3 very close friends that I've been friends with for a long time. But even with them, they're not, we don't exactly connect on like the same levels as I do with like all of y'all. So it's, I just feel much more connected to a lot of y'all than I do like my real life friends. Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch and the posture check. Toddy Bear, I am... Oh, well, I was gonna say that I was lurking in your stream, but I am no longer lurking in your stream. But okay, we will do the hydrate. Wait, I would want to be IRL friends. I mean, true. And I've mentioned that before. Like, I know like Hiawatha and Tamale Johnson and like Poofs, like pretty much everybody that we've met on here and we've gotten really close with. I wish to goodness that I could hang out with everyone in real life, because it would be so wonderful. Like, I feel like the connections would be so perfect. And like when I met June, I don't know if they feel the same way, but like I got to meet up with June Gloom. I adored meeting them in real life. Like, they just have good energy. I loved hanging out with them. I never felt awkward. I never felt bored. I just loved being around them. But yes, also, hello Toddy Bear, how's it going? Cha-Cha Rena simply means someone who is a stan of a drag queen. Serena Cha-Cha, you can call me Cha-Cha Rena or James or Raja, but I'd rather not be called Cha-Cha, for that would be taking Serena Cha-Cha's drag last name. I got you. So you're a fan of Serena Cha-Cha, eh? Nah, no judgment. Like, I know she improved a lot. And I can't say that I know her whole body of work. I just know the little bit that I saw on Drag Race, so I can't really speak on, you know, their career as a drag performer. Oh, also stretch. Oh, my spine. Like, there is so much cracking when I stretch. My spine cracks in like a billion different places. But how was the stream, Toddy Bear? I can't remember what you were playing tonight, but I know I was lurking in there. Let me do a shout out, actually. And oh, no. There we go. Oh yes, Friends of Mineral Town. That's right, that's right. That game that I keep meaning to start, but keep putting off. Story of Seasons had a rough day. Needing farming. Aw, well, I'm sorry you had a rough day. And yes, the farming sims definitely offer a lot of comfort. I do the same thing with like Stardew Valley and stuff. Like anytime I need to chill out, I go to Stardew Valley or I go to Animal Crossing. So I feel you. But hopefully tomorrow is better. I don't know if it relates to something you mentioned on a previous stream a week or two ago, but hopefully everything is okay with your family members and in-laws and all of that. But anyway, no need to like put it in chat if you don't want to share. RuPaul's Drag Race. I feel that I'm going through a bad time in life right now, and all these lovely friends make me feel so much better and less lonely. Yes, and that's what we were talking to your mom earlier at dinner. Like, I feel like we've talked to you and hung out with you way more than we normally would in real life, Emmy, and I love that. And I wish that Aaliyah would start streaming so that we could like hang out with her more. Oh shit, I need to stop talking. I'm so chatty. I'm sorry. Serena Cha-Cha is an excellent drag queen. You should check out her Instagram sometime. She has a lot of great content. I will, because like honestly, I will say I never really gave her a chance just because what I saw on Drag Race obviously wasn't in the best light. So yeah, I probably do need to actually check out her Instagram, because I don't, and like I haven't judged her. I can't say that I was like impressed by her, but I'm sure she's an excellent performer. And because like you have such a short amount of time to make your mark on that show that it's really hard to show who you are as a performer. Okay, let's see. Sorry, yeah, it's a lot of animal videos for me. You know, it doesn't help that sometimes the world's just a trash place. The escape helps. Yes, I agree. Animal videos make me feel so much better. So I agree, Hiker. Okay. Let's look around a bit. There is nobody at this airport. This is like the most abandoned airport ever. I don't know. Well, like, yeah, our airport here in our city is very small, and if you go in the middle of the night, there's like nobody there. It kind of feels like that. I know the last time that like me and Hasiel, we got back into town at like 4 o'clock in the morning, and like we couldn't even find employees there to like get our luggage back, because mine had been detained because my toothbrush was vibrating. That was so embarrassing. They probably thought I had a vibrator in there or something. All right, there's got to be somebody else in here, right? I should wrap this up. I've been playing for 5 hours. What is this? Oh, just okay. Also, I know that I shouted them out in chat, but if you're not following Toddy Bear Contraire, they play a lot of Minecraft, they do Story of Seasons, they've done Core Keeper, they've done... I always mess up the name. I think it's Koromon, which is similar but nothing like Pokemon. Let's see. Can I actually go I can go through this. There better be somebody at the end of this. Oh wait, can I jump over? I can jump over, okay. Man, I got them hops. I feel like that's something that might possibly need to be improved with this game, is the fact that, like, I feel like they need to put more hitchhikers around, because, like, it takes a while to find somebody. I think I might... Following now so I don't embarrass myself later when I'm not following and make it awkward. Nexomon? I think it's called Koromon, I think. But it could be Nexomon, I don't know, I could be wrong. But I was watching, I think I watched him play it like 2 different nights, and it seemed pretty cool. Like some of the like creature designs were pretty awesome. And the some of the dialogue was really cute. Well, it isn't supposed to be a relaxation game. I mean, this is definitely like brought up some like thought-provoking conversations and things. So yeah, maybe not the best relaxation game. But I might actually, because they said that there's no way to like, there's no ending to the airport, so I might just quit the journey and we'll go back to the main area. Let's see. Okay. Let me see if there... Who all is on? Here, let's see. I don't know anyone. I'm sure no one is playing this, but I'm gonna look anyway. Well, there's Koromon, Nexomon, and Tim is one I've heard of. I've never played it, but Tim did look really good, but I never played it. But the one that Toddy Bear was playing was Koromon. I just realized that you were not driving anymore, and I don't know why it took so long to notice that. Love that for me. Yeah, I haven't been driving for a while. I was in an airport. Let's see. Okay, let me look and see if there's anybody playing this game. I have to pee so badly right now. Glitchhikers. I'm sure I'm probably the only person playing this. I am the only person playing this, of course. Let's see. What's something chill? Let's say Animal Crossing New Horizons. Let's see. Channels, search tags. T. Sorry, I'm trying to find somebody to raid. Obviously nobody is playing this game except me. But let's try to find somebody playing something chill. Is there anybody playing Cozy Grove? I am in the mood for some Cozy Grove. They have added in cats and ducks and all kinds of cute things, and I am here for it. Okay, that person's not streaming in English. Of course. Stardew Valley, maybe? Sorry, y'all. Give me just a moment. I might just end for tonight. I know that's terrible, but I also really need to pee, and I also need to go to bed because it is 4:36 a.m. Temtem is an MMORPG. I've always wanted to play it. It looked really neat because I watched a few streamers play it when it first came out, and it looked really cool. So I might want to try that eventually. I don't think I'll stream it, but I might try it. Have a good night. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me. I know this was not the most exciting game, but I did want to check it out on stream. I don't know if I'll stream it again because I feel like the content is kind of limited. But yeah, we'll see. There's a lot of stuff that I've been meaning to play. We're going to finish up Jenny LeClue this weekend. But I got this game called Down in Bermuda. I got Echo. Let's see. There's a lot of stuff that I've been wanting to play. Let's see. Oxenfree, What Comes After, Little Bug, Gris, Lydia, Planet Alpha, The Gardens Between. There's so much that I want to play. So I really don't know what we're gonna play next, but we will figure it out, or I might put it to a vote in Discord. I don't know. We'll see. I like talking with everyone and the vibes. Thank you. Well, I'm glad that you like the vibes, and thank you for hanging out. Good night, Torn Olive Juice. I adore your face, and I want to meet you someday. Also, Olive Juice to Hasiel, who is sleeping. Aw, we Olive Juice you too, Poofs. Hopefully, all of us can hang out one day. I know that you got to meet up with, like, you got to meet up with, Momo and Alex and Nick, I think, and Samberry. I think all of y'all got to meet up, and I was so envious. And I think you got to meet up with Homestead Hero as well. So I am envious, but hopefully one day all of us will get to hang out and meet up and have all the fun and watch all the movies and do all the things together. Want to meet, you met in voice chat after your RR break. Hold on, what's happening? Want me to meet you in voice chat after your RR break. Oh, about the, yeah, we can do that. But I don't want to keep you awake if you're needing to sleep, aren't you? Working hard to meet all the friends. Yes, we want to make it a reality. Even if it's not this year, then definitely next year. Hopefully we can all meet up at some point. I don't even know what, like, Poofs, I feel like you're like the most expert at keeping your location a secret, because I honestly don't know even whereabouts in the, like, the general vicinity of the country that you're in. I mean, I have to take the hubby to work in 44 minutes. Oh my gosh. All right. Yes. Yeah, I will message you in Discord, and you can, like, screen share or whatever, so I can sleep later. Okay. All right. Well, let me run to the restroom, and I'm gonna end stream. I'm a master of stealth. Nice. You are, because I don't know. Literally, I don't know if you're in the southwest or the northwest or any of that. Okay. But good night, y'all. We're not gonna raid anybody. I'm sorry. There's just, I don't really see anybody playing anything that's, like, fitting the vibes for tonight. So I'm just gonna end. But thank y'all for hanging out. And I know tomorrow night, Nerd Candy is gonna be streaming some Skyrim. So please hang out with him for that if you can. And yeah, I'll see y'all around. All right, bye, friends. And Cut Up Angels, I will message you in just a moment after I go pee. Bye, friends.